Yeah, sure, why not? Da, 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 da. Boom! Zombie! Welcome! Hey! You're in the US, right? So it's like kind of late for you? Is that what I remember? Alright, so what I'm doing is really boring. East Coast. Okay, so it's probably like midnight for you then. 12:30, something like that. Basically what I'm doing right now, it's extremely tedious. Which is why I decided to live stream. I figured maybe some people can come in and keep me company. But I'm copying this message and then pasting it in all the other entries and simultaneously deleting this, so that I can copy this and paste this below it later. I want to make sure the order is right. So at the top of every hero index entry, I'm going to link to the discussion thread right here that we have in the community forum, Hero Discussions. So if somebody has questions, comments, or concerns about a hero, when they're in the hero index, they'll be able to click the link and go straight to the discussion thread to ask questions or theory craft their builds or whatever. So it's extremely tedious, and I was lacking the motivation to do it. I've been meaning to do it all weekend, and I was finally like, you know what, I'm just going to do it tonight. And then I just decided to procrastinate again, and it's like, no, I need to do it. I need to do it. I need to get it done. No more procrastination. So I decided I would live stream so I can have you guys help keep me company. So this is a super tedious and boring. But yeah, maybe we could be bored together. Well, the thing is, I know the team is going to try to get the hero kits updated on the Godforge website soon. Like, I know they're working on it. I don't know when it'll be ready, but I know they're actively working hard at it. When the hero kits are posted, I would like to be able to update my Godforge compendium with the most recent things, and I've been pushing it a lot lately. So since I'm advertising it more and trying to encourage people to come to the Discord so they could have it for their use, I want it to be ready. Also, I thought it'd be really cool if, when they do post the hero kits, if I could have a overall rankings section, so it would be above the dungeon section. Comatose, who's Comatose? Cosmataz. Oh, this guy, right. I forgot to unfollow. And that's the other thing. I have to unfollow the thread manually because every time I post in there, it automatically starts following. Where did we leave off? Fisher King? Okay, so I'll have overall rankings, 1 to 5 star. I'm not sure how I'm going to format it yet, but there's going to be a overall rankings, and then once we get all the finalized hero kits, I'll do a 1 to 5 star ranking, and then we'll have this section just underneath it, and then it'll be a section for clan boss, everything. Like every game mode that there is, there will be a hero ranking section for that underneath. Oh yeah, you got some work to do too, man. So yeah, we're just, and there's no way to reorganize the order that everything is posted in, other than just deleting it and then starting from scratch. So that's the one downside of building a resource directly into Discord. I think a website like ravenpyros.com, he can probably do this a lot easier than what I'm doing. But the problem is I don't know how to build websites. So Raven is way smarter than me in that regard, for sure. Thank you. I did my star ranking video on a scale of 1 to 3 stars because the idea was to sort of let people know that there are still plenty of good heroes that aren't S tier. And just because a hero isn't S tier doesn't mean they won't be useful or even very good for you in the game. Which is why I did it from 1 to 3 stars instead of like 1 to 5. But for the hero rankings in the Godforge compendium, like for the overall rankings, I probably will do it on a scale of 1 to 5 stars because that's how I'm going to do it for my dungeon rankings. And I just wanted there to be a consistent, you know, because if I do it on 1 to 3 like I did it with my video, and then, you know, they're 3-star, but then if someone sees that they're 3-star overall ranking, which is actually very good on my old system, but they might think, oh, they're only 3-star. But so yeah, I'll do it on a scale of 1 to 5, but I'll probably still utilize the same ranking philosophy. Yeah, okay. I'm not good at multitasking, but it is nice to have some company, so I appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, it wouldn't really make sense for me to do 1 to 3 stars for the overall ranking and then also have a 1 to 5 star for like dungeons and clan boss and all that stuff, PvP. So yeah, and it's just the 1 to 5 star is definitely a system that people are familiar with and it makes sense. So like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's pretty similar to the S through D tier because there's, you know, 5 tiers, but compromises needed to be made for the sake of consistency, I think. And overall, I think having a consistent system throughout the entire compendium is probably overall a good thing, even if it means compromising a little bit. And it's just a system that people understand. They know what 5 stars means. So like, it's similar to what they're doing with Godforge. Like, they don't need to reinvent the wheel with every single system. Like, having your heroes max at level 60 makes sense because it's what we're used to. Having Ascension stars be purple makes sense because that's what we're used to. Like, all that kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense to reinvent the wheel on all these systems that people are already know and are familiar with. You want to see something funny? So because there looks like a short little link here, but when I go to the edit it, every link is like really long. And because of this, I actually reached the character limit on this post because she has so many debuffs in her kit. So I couldn't fit the imprint in here. I had to put the imprint down here. That's wild. I think the character limit for each Discord post is like 4,000 characters or something. It can't be 4,000. There's no way that's 4,000. Maybe it's 400. But I exceeded the character limit, so I had to put her imprint down here. I thought that was funny. Unfollow. And the mouse wheel on this mouse is kind of defective, so it's making this whole process a little bit less smooth because every time I try to scroll down, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. Gotta get creative on this one. I think the solution worked though. So she's the only one who has their imprint in the comments. Ah, crap. Odin, Morgan. And this is the other thing too. If I forget to unclick them. Where was I? Morgan. I did. Yeah, I got hers. Got his. We did Odin, Bangu, Pazuzu, Haroon, Quetzalcoatl. Man. 3 Quetzalcoatls in one sitting. That was a lot. I'll be honest. The whole bit where I was like acting like I was super tempted by Quetz, that was in fact a bit. I was hamming it up for content. But the Shamash internal struggle was real. Like, I almost took Shamash. That was not fake. I was seriously struggling about Shamash. He is so freaking cool, man. Aesthetically, he's just one of the coolest looking heroes. S tier beard, just an absolute beefcake, just the ultimate, just an amazing support. Like, that was one of the hardest decisions I've had to make, and I did it when I collabed with Ned and Papa Tez on Ned's channel. But I had a few drinks and I was already caught up in the meme of like Citizen to the Moon. So it was much easier to say no that time. Especially since I knew I was going to have, you know, a couple thousand more summons before the end of the mini game. So I was like, if I, you know, it's whatever. But knowing that that was like my last chance to really get someone good, that was a real struggle. Oh yeah, Vivian's good too. Speak of the devil. Yeah, Vivian is super good. Yeah, I forgot to unfollow her thread. No. We're almost done with the legendaries. And I think there are more legendaries than any other hero rarity. Epics might be close, but there's like 10 uncommons or something, so I'm like 90% sure there are more legendaries than any other rarity, just from having input all these characters a number of times. All right, into the epics. Can you hear the music okay? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how quick they stack up when you've got the premium. I did a like 1300 summons video at one point on my channel, and I did a 1000 summons with Ned and Papa Tez, and then I just did like a 1500 summons video. Yeah, it's crazy. They piled up real quick. All right, cool. Thank you, Zombie. Man, I know you mentioned catching the stream. Finding the right stream time is so freaking hard, because it's like, you know, almost 11 o'clock where I'm at, but this is like the time that works best for me. But like, almost the entire United States is probably sleeping right now, especially since it's like a weekday. Everyone's got work in the morning. So it makes it hard. So I decided during the alpha that I would experiment a little bit and wait until like 2 a.m. to start streaming. And doing that, I had way more people come in at the start. So I think that just trying to capitalize on the European audience is just like the only way I can do it and still get anyone to watch. When I start streaming at like 10 and I stream until 4 a.m., I have the viewership starts high at 10, and then as it gets closer to midnight, it goes down, and then as it starts getting closer to 2, it goes back up again because I start catching the European people. And then it gets like, oh, I've already been streaming for 4 hours and it's 2 a.m. I should probably end the stream because, you know, I've been going for 4 hours and I'm running out of resources or whatever. And then I end the stream at like the peak concurrent viewers. So I think if I start at 2 a.m. and go into like 6 or something, that it would just, yeah, I don't know. It just sucks that I can't do it at a time that works, you know, when everyone's awake. Just because that's when I'm asleep because of my night shift schedule. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So this is your off week then? Hey, what's up, Michael? Welcome. Just tidying up the Godforge compendium, getting it ready. So right now, this message that I'm linking, once this is the easy part, just copying and pasting it in every hero thread. And once I'm done copying and pasting it in every hero thread, I'm going to go through and find the corresponding hero discussion thread and link that after this colon right here. So people, if after reading the hero's kit they want to join the hero discussion threads, they can come over here. I'll show you what I mean. Here's the season one, you know, where the actual community can participate in the conversation. So this is me and Rabbit. And speaking of Rabbit, he was going hard in the Freya one. So you can just, you know, just talking about his theory crafting build and just having a discussion about the heroes. So I'm gonna make a discussion thread for the imprints, the weapons, the game modes, status. We probably don't need one for status. I might as well make one. If no one uses it, then no one uses it. But at least it's there if they need it. And then gear sets and whatever else I decide. I'll probably make one for masteries too when we get masteries in the game. You can already, okay, hold on, where did we leave off? Oh, good. That's where we left off. Nice little bookmark. Okay. So this, I've been using this as like a rough draft to do testing stuff. So this is the one that I'm putting through in all the hero entries. And then underneath this is going to be awakening bonuses, because we know for a fact that's going to be in the game in early access. And masteries will come eventually. And then I'm going to have, so obviously I'll have my recommended masteries. So it makes sense to have an index for all the, you know, masteries. So people can click the link to them to see what they do. And I'm going to have all the game modes beneath that. So it'll look something like this when they're all finished. So, but right now I'm just kind of doing the tedious part of, you know, just laying the groundwork. And you could filter by rarity, so we're in the epics right now, so I don't have to scroll down as far. Where's Hao Yin? Must have skipped him. Yeah, so that's what we got going on. I recognize his face. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Here he is. No, that's Hattori Hanzo. Here he is. Okay, this guy. So that's the last one we did. Unfollow. Hound of Duat. So, I've already put the dungeon rankings in, much to my chagrin, because I want the discussion threads to be at the top of the list, so that's the first thing people see when they scroll down and if they click on the thing. That's true. That's a good point too, Zombie. Yeah. But I think starting my stream when half my audience is 100% asleep and the rest are like mostly asleep is probably not a good idea. Ah, why didn't I do that? That's okay. Sometimes I do stuff like that when I'm on autopilot. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. I hate my schedule, but it is what it is. I got to try to find ways to make the best out of it. The hard part's going to be on nights that I want to live stream, not streaming or not playing the game until it's time to start streaming. I think it's good that I have 2 accounts. I'm planning to play 2 accounts. So whichever account I'm not planning on streaming that night, I can play to give me something to do until I start streaming. And I'll start, you know, switch accounts to start the stream. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if people will be interested to watch free-to-play streams or my premium account streams more. That's kind of something I'll play by ear. And whichever live streams attract the largest audience, that's probably the account that I'll stream on the most. I'll still make free-to-play guides and do updates for my free-to-play account, but if no one's tuning into the live streams, or maybe I could do like free-to-play Fridays. Oh, I guess I can't do Friday. I can't stream on Fridays. I'll have to come up with a clever name for it. And then I don't know, dedicate one day of the week to streaming free to play and one day of the week to streaming my premium account, and then still try to find time to make guides. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out. I'm very resourceful. I have a thread follow. Oh, wait, what? FYI, if you have a thread followed, you can unfollow. Oh, if you right click it. Okay, that's good to know. That makes it way easier. Thank you, bud. Simple Saturday. Maybe. Dude, I love Ninurta. He's so badass looking. So is Odysseus, man. Just Giga Chad. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go back and copy paste all those dungeon ranking things again too. When I'm done, I'm gonna have to repost all these. So these, everyone says, each one says 1 star. So once the game is out and I actually know how good they are, I can just you know, copy paste the stars. Should be pretty easy to fix. Oh, I copied the, oh, I can just go to this one. Haha. I almost went all the way back up to the top. Yeah, so just laying the infrastructure right now so that when things get rolling, I could make updates quick and easy. Imagine trying to do all of this and input all the hero kits and like just trying to do everything at once is just so overwhelming. So it's just going to be nice to know that I have like the tedious crap out of the way when the game goes live. Yeah, Frecky and Gary. Dude, imagine if you just like rip an Odin early game and then pull Frecky and Gary. That would be sick. Ryujin. Looking sick too, man. It's one of the serpentine dragons. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay caught up on this. I wanted to wait until I was like 100% sure that I knew everything that was going to go into the comments of the index entries. But I know for a fact that I want the discussion threads at the top, so I can put this in and feel pretty safe about it. And I know that awakening bonuses, I'm going to want those near the top too. So I can safely put those in next. Like I know for sure I want awakening bonuses above like content, you know, dungeon rankings and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just doing the stuff that I 100% know for sure the order I want it in. Like links to the discussion thread, 100% I want that at the top. And then after that, I know I want the awakening bonuses. It's and probably will want masteries near the top too, because that ties into like hero builds and stuff. I don't know. After that, it just kind of starts to get a little fuzzy. Okay, so we're done with epics. So we filter by rare. Because, like, do I want to go through the effort of doing like recommended gear set entry too? Like, I've got the gear set index right here. I can do that, but I know I'm going to want to post guides that I make in this area too, and I'll probably want guides all the way at the bottom because they're going to be links to YouTube videos. I'll probably have like a short written guide. Like a very basic, you know, does this hero have debuffs? Do they want accuracy? Like that kind of thing. Like super basic. Apparently I didn't put a dungeon ranking entry on that one. Or this one. Maybe I stopped. No? I guess I just missed those two. Whoops! Oh well. I would have deleted it anyway. Maybe, yeah, well, the problem is, well, I can't create threads inside of a forum post. I tried. Like apps, emojis. I can create a poll or upload file. There's no create thread button in here. And I went to the settings to see if it was something that was disabled, and I can't. I was going to create threads in all of them, and those were going to be the hero discussion threads. But you can't create a thread inside a forum post, so that foiled that plan. So I had to make a whole separate community discussion forums area. So now I can link these discussion forum posts into the hero index and have them right here below the hero's abilities and stuff. I wish we could do threads. That would have made it so much easier. That would have made so much less work. But yeah. And also, I want the discussion threads to be open for the community to talk in. And if I put my recommended gear sets inside those threads, they'll get buried by community comments and questions. And so I'd rather just have, because the community doesn't have permission to comment on anything inside the compendium portion. This is all just me posting info. So I can keep it organized and tidy, and it's just here for reference. And then discussion threads is where you guys can put your thoughts, ideas, and opinions. Theory crafting, all that kind of stuff. Near, far, wherever you are. Sorry, I had to sing a song to my Isolde. She gets grumpy if I don't bring the romance once in a while. Oh, look at that. Zombie's a genius. Zombie's a flippin' genius. Zombie, 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 eh, eh. Dude, Lubu looks really cool. He's just one of the coolest looking rares. Just got super chiseled features. It was a controversial take, but I placed Lubu in S tier on my beard tier list. Simply because the criteria of the tier list was A, how good do they look with their current facial hair status? B, would I change anything? And C, if I did make changes, how significant would the changes have to be? to get him on par, get him up to snuff, so to speak. And Lubu's features, the whole point of a beard, I'm actually considering trimming mine soon. The whole point of a beard is to help shape and contour your face, your jawline, and just to help kind of, it's like makeup for guys. Women use makeup to contour and highlight their features. And that's what beards are meant to do too. They're meant to contour and shape your jawline to give you the appearance of a stronger, more masculine face. And Lubu's features are just so chiseled and flawless. If you put a beard on him, it would only make him look worse because he's just perfect. Yeah, so he was, I think he might have been the only person without a beard to make it into S tier, which is kind of funny. Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming you're testing if you can make a thread inside a forum post, because that's what we were talking about before you vanished. If you figure out a way to do it, that would be awesome. That would save a ton of work for me, especially if I decide to make a discussion thread for each category that's in the index. Oh, we're down into the S's. We're almost done with rares. Well, almost done with the easy part. The hard part's going to be linking the actual discussion threads to the post itself. Okay. Thank you for checking, Zombie. I appreciate that. Also, I'm having second thoughts on these. Just because they exist here as well. Order, Slayer, Cunning, Rare. It's like redundant to have it on both. You don't see these tags on mobile. Or if I forward the post to another Discord. So it's kind of nice having them there. But it just feels redundant. So I don't know. I started deleting them. Because they didn't look right on mobile either. Like, the first 4 were fine. But then the 5th one was like offset and down and smaller. It didn't look right. It looked off, and I don't want it to look lame. So I started deleting them. I don't know. That's something I need to think about too. Do I want those emojis at the header? I think it's good for when I forward posts to people on other Discords. But that's about it. All right, this is the last rare. All right, uncommon time. Dude, I'm so glad I put in the work to redo these. If you guys didn't see it when I first built it, the background of every hero was just black. Like the comments. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, I think it would just look better if I redid the backgrounds. And I am so glad that I did. These look so much better than just being black. It was... If you don't know... Once you upload a picture to a forum post, you can't edit it. You can only delete it. Yeah, you can't edit the picture in a forum post. The only way to change it is to delete it and remake the post. Not too dissimilar from what I'm doing down here. So in order to fix these, I had to delete the entire hero index and redo it. It took me like 8 hours of just monotonous, mindless constant just... It wasn't as bad to remake it the second time because I was able to click on the post, highlight everything, copy, paste in my notepad, then copy the name, delete the post, create new post, hit Control V to paste the name of the hero, and go into the entry, and then like highlight everything off my notepad and then paste it back in. So it wasn't as much work the second time as it was like manually typing everything the first time, but it was still a lot of work. It took me 8 hours to redo it, but it looks so much better. I'm so happy that I did. Like, some of these heroes just look so awesome with that background. So much of this is just like tedious upkeep to keep it looking nice, but I really do think it's worth it. I care deeply about aesthetic quality. I'm a very visual person. I just when something looks nice compared to just kind of looking mediocre, I don't know. Also, the Nemean lion, there's like 2 lions. And they have the same portrait. I think one got replaced by the other, but I won't know until launch. So rather than just hedging my bets on one, I just put both of them in, even though I'm pretty sure they're the same character and they just got renamed at some point. But I would rather have both of them input so I can keep them in close to the same order. Because like right now it's posted by date. It's like you can sort by recently active or like chronologically when it was posted. So in order to get these in the right order, I posted them in reverse alphabetical order, starting from common, working my way up to legendary. That was the only way I can get them to go from like commons at the bottom, legendaries at the top. So yeah, that was very tedious too, because like obviously you want to start with the legendaries. Yeah, so here's the other one. I think this is the same character, it just got renamed. But just in case, on the off chance that there are 2 separate lions from the Olympus faction, I'm leaving them in, because if it was Nemean lion and alpha and got renamed to Thrashian lion, or vice versa, I would have to delete the first post. Oops. No. Sorry, YouTube is going off the Godforge soundtrack. Loop playlist. Okay. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So yeah, if it turned out that I had to make an adjustment when I input the new hero, it would appear all the way at the top with the legendaries, and I don't want that to happen. So I just put both of them in, hedge my bets, play it safe, and then I'll just delete the one that is irrelevant on the off chance one of them is in fact irrelevant. I would much rather do that than just have a random uncommon at the top of my hero list. But every time a new hero gets added, they're gonna appear at the top, which that's a pain. I may or may not have to come up with a way to fix that in the future. Or maybe I just leave the new heroes at the top. Maybe people will want to see the new heroes first. And it will be okay that the new heroes who get added are always at the top. But that's why we have the tags, right? So if you're looking for legendaries, you just hit, oh, I only want to see legendaries, or I only want to see rares, or whatever. So if they're not in perfect order all the time, it's fine. But for the most part, all the legacy heroes will be in alphabetical order and grouped by rarity. The only other solution would be every time a new hero gets added would be to delete everything and repost everything again. And I don't want to do that. So, yeah. Another thing I could do is sort by recent activity, and I could use that to finagle the order. So if I need to bump a hero down in the index list, I can every hero who needs to be above them, make a post in the comments so they get bumped up, and then just bump all the heroes up until the hero who was recently posted falls back down in order. That's some kung fu that I could do too, but that's a lot of work. It's less work than deleting everything and reposting everything, but it's still a lot of work. So it's something I'll have to think about. If I decide that it's annoying that the heroes are out of order, then what just happened? Yeah, if it's something I decide that I don't like, and there's a way that I could fix it that's way less work than just deleting everything. That's a bridge I'll cross when I get there. Oh, thank you, Zombie. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the backgrounds, it was a big improvement. And it was something that I kind of knew I needed to do, but I was dreading doing it because I knew it would be a lot of work. That's something I could do as well, but I prefer to have everything. Like, if I just make a new channel whenever new heroes get added, that just clogs up the... Like, I want one hero index, one imprint index, one weapon. You know what I mean? Like, it... I appreciate the solution, but I think that just makes things worse. Because what if you don't know that a hero is new and you're looking for it in the wrong index and you can't find it, and then you're getting frustrated? Like, I think it's just better to have everything in one place. I appreciate the suggestion though. I think if it bothers me having them out of order, I know what the fix is. I just have to set the default to sort by recent activity and then just do what I got to do to bump them up and down. It's tedious, but it's less tedious than deleting everything and remaking it. Ooh, I just elbowed my computer. So there are workarounds. There are ways I can make it work. Okay, so that was the easy part. The hard part now this is a little bit more tedious. Copy link. Let me take this link. Actually, no. Oh, it's already here. I already got this one. Oh, okay. I started with the commons. And then as I was doing it, I was like, if I do this all now, it's going to take me a really long time. It's so much, because I was doing it at work. And when I'm doing it at work, I have to do it from my phone. I don't have a PC at work. You guys like how my straw matches my shirt? Oh, speaking of things, I need a little mental break. I went to the board game cafe today after I picked my daughter up from school. And I bought some new D&D dice. That's the 4. It's got a really cool, like, edgy font. That's the 8. That's the 5. I recently joined, so that's the 6-sided die. So one of the girls my daughter goes to school with, her dad is in a D&D group, and they have a hard time getting the whole group together. And a few of the members in particular are a little bit flakier than the rest. Like, there's one guy who showed up once and then never showed up again. So he invited me. I was like, hell yeah, dude. I haven't played D&D in forever. Yeah, this is the D12. I don't know why, but the D12 is my favorite. Like, I've always been a D12 guy. But yeah, I went to the board game cafe. My daughter helped me pick these out after school. And we bought some boba teas. I neither of us. Oh no, we were boba lemonades. Neither of us have had boba before, so that was that was a nice little treat. She got an orange one, and I got a strawberry one. Okay. So copy this, go here, edit this, paste it here. Bam. All right. Copy link, edit, paste, enter. Bam. No, this is linked already. That's right. We copied it. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is going more smoothly than I thought it would, but this is a little bit more. This requires a little bit more brain power than just copy and pasting it. And once I get to a certain point in the discussion threads, they're not going to have this link anymore, I don't think. Because I started doing it and it was taking forever because I was trying to do it on mobile. And I was like, okay, this is just too tedious to do this on mobile. I'll wait till I can do it on my PC, where I can just Control V, Control C, Control V, Control C. And it'll go way faster. Like, imagine trying to do this with your thumbs. Just it's like, no way. I'll do it on PC. It ain't worth the trouble. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Oh, thank you. I've been I can actually, if you go to my channel and watch Podforge episode 1, that was the last week that I had actually shaved it. And that's when I decided to start growing it. So like, if you go through and watch each episode of Godforge, you can kind of see like a time lapse of my beard getting longer over time. Starting with that one. Yeah. So hero discussion. Okay. Copy link. Oh, we already did this one. Okay. Oh yeah, this is so much faster. I'm cruising now, man. You gotta get into the like muscle memory rhythm of mindless. Boom. So fun fact, if you're new to the Godforge journey, Brazilian Archer was the first hero they actually input into the game of Godforge. Nice little piece of trivia for you there. She was the first 3D model added to the game. Yeah. Oh, that's it? Oh, we're done with comments. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this... We're cruising, man. All right. See, this is where... Oh. Okay, this isn't so bad. So we got edit. Right? Oh, no, that's wrong. Okay. We want... This is... Oh, no, wait. Ah! Oh, no, not delete. Cancel. This is the discussion thread. So we want to copy... This is the hero... Okay, we copy the hero link index. Wait, we already have... I had momentum going, and then I got. So she's done. He. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. I was thinking for some reason. Okay. I was trying to do too much. Are you talking about Brazilian Archer? I mean, she is a common. You'll, so you've got, yeah. I mean, in my last summon video, I pulled a Ltd 36 times. that was fun. That might have been one of my favorite videos to make in a long time. Like, I had so much fun making that video. Like, I don't know. It started off a little slow, but then like once I started, you know, exciting things started happening, I just started popping off, man. Ltd is awesome, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you played the alpha, but alpha wave 1, I actually beat the alpha with rares. And so this is where I don't have the links in. This is the Spartan was the last person who I linked the hero index to. So now it's going to get a little trickier. Okay, so yeah, in alpha 1, I beat the alpha with rares. And Ltd was on my team the entire way. Like, never once did she ever come off the team. Who am I? Shublagal. So this is what I thought I had to do earlier. And this is... Okay, so we want to just... Okay. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay, so this isn't too bad. This is working really good. Okay, that's pretty good. Yo, 120 was a hard boss. No shame getting stuck there. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay. I need to kind of go a little bit slower now to make sure I don't screw this up. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Yeah, Ltd is just really, really good. I mean, a lot of people might think my affection for her is merely aesthetics. Maybe they think I'm shallow, that she's a pretty blonde with supple bosom. But really, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's part of it. But really, it's her inner beauty. She's just a great hero. She carried hard. I don't think I would have been able to get through the alpha with a rares only team without a Ltd. Copy. Paste. Copy. Okay, so now everything is being intertwined and interconnected. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay, I got a good rhythm going now. Copy. So if you're just tuning in, basically what I'm doing is I'm linking the discussion threads to the hero index entries, and I'm linking the hero index entries to the discussion threads. So if you're in one and you want to get to the other, it's right there. Super easy to find. So the hero index entries are purely information only, meaning community cannot post in the index entries. This is just objective information combined with my rankings for dungeons and stuff, and maybe some guides. And the discussion thread is where you guys can come. Oops, dang it! I screwed that up. I threw off my groove. Beware the groove. This is where you guys, the discussion threads are where you guys can come and talk about your thoughts on the heroes and theory craft and ask questions, get, advice from other players, offer advice to other players if you feel so inclined. So just trying to make this as easy to navigate as possible for everyone. That's kind of just what we're doing right now. And I'm trying to get this done before we get hero kits updated. If they don't do it this week, I would hope they get it by next week. But on the off chance that they give us all the new hero information this week, I want to have this ready. I want to be ready. Because if you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have, as much of this information in. Oops. As much of this information in and done. I want to have the tedious part done, so when I get the info, I don't have to worry about all this nonsense. I can just do the fun part, which is put the hero kits in for you guys. Okay. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And because it's so incredibly tedious, I thought I would live stream it so I can have some company while I do this. I thought it'd be more fun to do this with you guys than by myself, so. Oh, that's her imprint. Okay. Right, because uncommons and commons don't have imprints. That's why this looked different. Okay. I thought I messed something up for a second there. We're good. Everything is fine. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. I think I made a whoopsie. Nope, everything's fine. I just forgot about those imprints. Okay. So yeah, even though a lot of these heroes, we don't necessarily know what their imprints are, I have them put in the index, so when we have the information I can update it and it will already be linked to the heroes. Okay. Yeah, there's so much of this early work is just building infrastructure so everything is streamlined when we have everything ready, or once we have all the information, I don't have to do all the tedious stuff. The boring part will be done. Nope, not that. Wrong button. The curse of the fat fingers. Uh-oh. Forgot to delete that. Okay. Problem solved. Easy fix. And I guess another upside to doing it this way is If I make a mistake, this gives me the opportunity to double check. Like there with Tristan. Wait. No, we just did him. Okay. Scotty's next. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in his van every Sunday. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. That's what I think of when I see Scotty. Don't know about you guys. If it wasn't before, it will be now. I assure you that. Especially if you understand that reference. Some of you younger folks might not get that one. She. I love Shishi, man. I wish his kit was working fully in the alpha. He was supposed to bring TN allies in on a joint attack, but he was not. Which is a shame, because I would have been really good with Guan Yu. There it is. Okay. Sargon. I was kind of torn on how to rate him when I was doing my beard tier list. I ended up putting him in A tier, but that might have been a mistake. He can, an argument could certainly be made for S tier. I don't know. I could be convinced that he deserves S tier for beard. Not Ramses though. Forgot where I put Ramses. Probably like A or B. I think this guy got placed surprisingly low too. Like when I initially saw him, I assumed I would put him higher, but then on the day when I was doing the tier list, I was like, you know what? I am not impressed. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Orpheus. Here we go. I don't remember why. I'll have to go back and watch that live stream. Oh, I thought that was Banshee, and I was like, oh man, we're almost done with the rares. Nope, that is not Banshee. Hey, Solar Nebula, welcome. Long time no see, buddy. I mean, I saw you, we spoke in the comments of a recent video, but it's been a while since I've had you in a live stream, I think. I fat fingered a button. Okay, that worked out. Oh, you know what I need to do? It just occurred to me. I need to make sure these look good on mobile real quick. Hold on. It didn't even occur to me until just now that they might not look super great. Michael P, if you're watching the stream, welcome to the Discord. Okay, is this what I need? Yeah, we can scroll all the way down to That doesn't look too bad, does it? I think it's pretty obvious. Have questions or comments about this hero, join the discussion here. I think that looks okay. All right, fair enough. Well, it's nice to have you. Welcome, welcome. And we're in the hero discussion. We just did Oni, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not Cleopatra. Nitocris. Probably pronounced that wrong. I fat fingered the plus sign button. I mean, my lips are super dry. I might have to get some chapstick. Maybe I'm just talking too much. That's probably not it. I'm not doing a whole lot of talking. I could make these smaller. So it looks a... Oh no, I made it bigger. Whoops. I want it to be super obvious though, so people, there's no question like, oh, this is where I need to go. I think I'll keep it as it was. I don't want to take up too much space, but I also want people to be able to find it. I don't want them to overlook it by accident. So I think that works. And it looks good on PC because it fits perfectly. Nebuchadnezzar. The only reason I know how to say that is because I used to watch The Matrix all the time, and that was like one of the few rated R movies that I was allowed to watch when I was a kid. So I watched it all the time. And Nebuchadnezzar was the name of the ship that they were on. I totally forgot that I did that. I put that in as an Easter egg for someone to find, and then I totally forgot that I put that in there. Oh, I just ruined the surprise. There's only 6 people watching. Someone else will find it, I'm sure. Oh, I'm stupid. That is so stupid. Oh my goodness. I am so mature. Good times. Oh, what a silly thing that I did there. If I didn't make me laugh, I don't know what I would do. Maria Marevna. She was dope in the alpha too. She was bugged. Like she was doing way more damage than she was supposed to be doing. But that didn't really come out and wasn't really widely known until Alpha 3. But I did use her in my team in Alpha 1, but not the way, you know, I wasn't exploiting her butt, because she gets a damage multiplier for each buff on the enemy. So what people would do, and she was bugged, she was getting way more damage than she was supposed to. So what people do is they'll just wait for the Sphinx and the Isis to buff up a bunch, and then she would just one-shot the entire enemy team, basically. But the way I was using her, because I didn't know that she was bugged, is her ultimate, when it hits an enemy, reduces their defense by 3%. And she would get her ultimate super fast. And I was really, really close to just one-shotting them with my Icarus. But not quite. So I just needed a little bit more oomph. So, and you would have to one-shot the Isis in the alpha because she was bugged. And she was doing way more healing than she was supposed to be doing. So, wrong button. So my chair is sinking and it's distracting me. I need to get a new computer chair. Like I was supposed to be like up here, and I keep sinking. I'm all the way down here now. It's throwing me off. So I used her during the alpha. I would use her ultimate to attack the Isis to reduce Isis's defense by 3%. And I was like, still not quite one-shotting them with my Icarus. I was like, okay, I need to figure something else out. I'm close, but I'm not quite there. Then I realized, oh, Maria Marevna has a 10% all battles attack aura. So instead of using Isolde's speed aura, I switched to Maria Marevna's attack aura. And that extra 10% attack combined with her ultimate decreasing the defense, I just sank again. Combined with her ultimate reducing Isis's defense by 3%, that was literally like exactly enough to get me to finish it. So yeah, Maria Marevna was super clutch for me in the Alpha 1 on my all rare team. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust my chair. It just sank again. Gosh, I hate this. Ugh. And computer chairs are expensive too, so it's not like I could just buy one on a whim. Okay, I already did that. Okay. Have I gotten a chance to play through the game to level 10? No, I haven't played since the alpha. I'm a moderator, but I'm not like on the Fateless team. I'm not a employee of Fateless, so I don't know what I did last time, but it screwed that up. Yeah, I don't have any inside info. I don't get to play test things. I wasn't even invited to the Friends and Family Alpha. That hurt my feelings. I was legitimately upset by that. I know they didn't mean it to like. I know that it wasn't like. I don't know. I felt like I should have qualified for Friends and Family, and the fact that I didn't hurt my feelings. Yeah, what's done is done. But no, yeah, just to put things into perspective, I wasn't even invited to Friends and Family Alpha. So I haven't played since Alpha 3. Yeah, the last chair that I bought was like just an office chair. It wasn't like a gaming chair. But that chair sucked ass. I hated it. And trying to think of a delicate way to phrase this. My wife exceeded the weight limit of that chair and she broke it. So I reverted back to this chair, which is like 10 years old. My wife bought me this chair when I first got into content creation, when I was making videos for Hearthstone, like 10 years ago. Not quite 10 years ago. 8 years ago, maybe 9 years ago, something like that. I don't know. But she wanted me to like have a cool streamer chair so I could look like a streamer. So she bought me this, which is why it's, you know. But this is my old chair. When I got this gaming PC, I bought a new office chair, but the weight limit was 250 pounds. which is, I weigh about 235. So I was like, that should be fine. And then I came out here one day to get on the computer, and I was like, why is my chair messed up? Oh, it's broken. My wife tried acting all innocent, like she didn't know how it happened. It's like, you and I both know how this happened. Don't make me say it. Did I get... I'm kind of like, I'm not good at multitasking, so I just want to make sure I didn't screw this up. Okay. This ain't exactly a mystery here. Yeah, I mean, the chair really sucked anyway, so I was upset that something that I bought for myself, for me to use, was broken, and I knew we weren't going to be able to afford a new one, so I was frustrated that it broke. But at the end of the day, I hated that chair. Like, it sucked. It was super uncomfortable. I had to buy a special like butt cushion and a special back cushion, because it was just... The moral of the story is, don't trust Amazon reviews, or at least don't trust the 5-star ones, because what companies do is they hire bot accounts to artificially inflate their reviews so people buy their products. So what you really need to do is scroll down to the 1-star reviews and read those ones, because all the 5-star reviews on Amazon are fake. So unfortunately that's the world we live in. So I made sure that I left a really shitty review for that chair. I don't understand how they could have made a chair so uncomfortable. But it would have been cheaper. Sorry, it was cheaper to just buy cushions for it to make it tolerable than it would have been to pay to have the chair shipped back and all that stuff. So, yeah. So that's what I did. But every March, I get a bonus check from my work. So I should be able to get a new chair in March before Godforge. Hopefully I get it before Godforge launches. I don't want to have to stream in this thing. The cushion is worn out in this chair too, just because it's like super old. Yes, that's what Dirk was saying in the last podcast. When he says that, I don't know if he means in terms of like debuffs and utility, or if he just means he just has a lot of good damage. Because like, I viewed Scotty as the debuff, or as the bellower of Godforge. That's how I felt about her. Like, playing with Scotty and Godforge felt like, oops, wrong button. Felt like playing with Bellower in a stun set. That's really what it felt like. Yeah, he's not eternal. Yeah, I think he's strength affinity. Strength affinity brawler from Olympus. I actually looked it up the other day, so I was curious. I think they just gave this guy Sun Wukong's beard, and when they did, he really looks like a monkey. I don't know if he's supposed to look like a monkey or not. I don't know Bobby's lore. But he looks like a monkey. That big, thick upper lip, the thin, or I say upper lip, I mean like this part. His actual lips are really thin. And they kind of protrude a little bit like a monkey's does. I don't know, he just looks very apish. I'm pretty sure that's Sun Wukong's beard, so that certainly doesn't help that he has the same beard as the Monkey King. Speaking of brawlers, Asog was a hero that I wanted to try out. I tested with during the alpha, but his he wasn't gaining divinity the way he was supposed to, so I never really got to test him to his fullest potential. But he was really good from the brief amount of time I spent playing with him. If his ultimate was charging, like his bonus divinity gainer was like gain divinity whenever you place blaze on a hero or an enemy or something like that. Hey, Fireballs, what's up, brother? Welcome. So if you guys are just tuning in, I'm basically linking my hero index forums to my discussion forums and linking my discussion forums to my index. So when you come to the hero index, you read the hero's kit, you see all their information, and then if you want to have a discussion about the hero, you just click, and now you're in the discussion thread, and you can be like, nice horns, bro. And then you guys can have a discussion about all the heroes here. I'm going to delete that. That doesn't need to be there, but I'm just using that as an example. You know, or if you want to post memes about a hero, you can post them in here. Just anything related to this hero, you can post in the hero discussion threads. But the index is more like the resource bit. So this is for reference, and I will update with when new information comes out. But the discussion thread, that's where you guys can post. And I will join in the discussion too, over here as well. So right now I'm just interconnecting everything to make for better ease of use for the end user. So have questions or comments about this hero, join the discussion thread here. And then this is the discussion thread, and if you want to find the hero index entry, you can find it right here. So that's what we're doing now. It's just very tedious, mind-numbing labor. So I thought it would be fun to stream it so you guys can keep me company. So I have someone to talk to. I understand this isn't the most exciting thing to watch, but I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Oh, that is a great idea, Nebula. I should add a lore bit. That is such a good idea. Yeah. Huh. The question is, okay. So we're on Zolotl. Okay, there's Quetzal. All right, so I don't lose my place. So this, I'm using this as like the blueprint for what I'm doing. It's not in the perfect order. So basically this is as what I'm putting in at the top. So you can find the discussion thread. So should lore go? I think the gameplay stuff, because that's the stuff that most people are going to be interested in. So discussion thread, awakening bonus, recommended masteries, content ratings, and then maybe lore at the bottom just before the guides. We could do discussion. Yeah, that's true too. I'll have to think about how I want to do that, but that's a good idea. I just wanted to make sure that if it's something that I wanted to go, like, I can't reorder the positioning of these without deleting them and reposting them, so I want to make sure that if I do it, I'm going to make a, hold on. Just make a little note right here so I don't forget. That's a good idea. I like that a lot. Okay, so back to Quetzal. That's a great idea. All right, dude. That. Boom, nailed it. Thank you, Solar Nebula. Yeah, I could do it in discussion threads. That's true. That I'll have to think about how I want to do it, but maybe I'll do a poll, see what everyone thinks. Because most people, the sad reality is most people don't care about lore. Most people just want to know where does this champion kick ass. So if I do put it in the hero index, it'll probably be towards the bottom, probably the last entry before I get to the guides. Or I could just put it in the hero discussion threads. I'll have to think about it, but I'm glad you mentioned that. That's a really good idea. Hey, Unexpected Savage, welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Man, this has been a hell of a journey, man. I started covering Godforge content almost 2 years ago. July 30th, 2024 was my first Godforge video. And at the time, we didn't even know that the game was going to be called Godforge. It was just the yet to be named Fateless game is what we were referring it to it as. So it's really cool to see other people getting excited for Godforge 2. It's been really fun watching my channel grow. Like lately, like I think in like the last 2 months, I've gained another 200 subscribers. So it's been really exciting seeing everyone getting so excited for Godforge. But I'm happy. I'm glad that you found the channel. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. People have been leaving comments on my channel like that since I started covering Raid, and I never really popped off in Raid. So hopefully, maybe Godforge will be my time to shine. One thing that I don't want to say use to my advantage, because that makes it sound like I'm scheming and plotting, but it's just kind of happened organically, is I've made really good friends with all the other content creators. So it's nice because I've made friends with them, they're eager to collaborate with me, and it makes it really easy to extend my reach, and to the same extent help extend their reach as well. We've all been doing, I feel like, in my opinion anyway, really good job at like building each other up and collaborating and working together, and it's just been a great experience, just making friends and making videos and having fun with each other, building community. It's been a great experience so far. Oh, they made it. Oh, I didn't see that short. Did they take it down or something? Hold on. This warrants an investigation. Was it on the Fateless page or the Godforge page? I can't spell. Okay, I saw that there were the short with the first 3 uncommons. I didn't know it was Godforge gameplay, even uncommons. Godforge YouTube. Okay, I saw this one. I didn't see the one on the Godforge. Actually, I've already got the Godforge YouTube channel pulled up, playing the soundtrack. They don't, what? I'm getting the runaround. Okay, well here, we'll put this back up over here. Yeah, no, I saw this, but I didn't realize it was called the... If it was called the first 10 minutes of gameplay, they must have renamed it. Because this is the only short that I've seen today. Unless they posted one and then made a whoopsies and took it down. It's still pretty sick. Graphics are looking great. Which has been like one of the few things that people could actually make criticisms about is the graphics. But we're slowly getting to that point where like, you know, if the only thing that people can talk trash about regarding your game is that it isn't up to par visually, and that, which is something that is always improving, and you know, like that's probably a pretty good thing. All right, yeah, it's pretty dope. Ah, what happened? What happened? What happened? What? Just get what? I did. Okay. Dude, Windows 11 is nutty. Oh man, it's got some really, it just does a lot of wacky things randomly. Okay. So we got ran, and I ran so far away. Oh my goodness gracious. Unexpected Savage gifted 5 memberships. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That is so awesome. So just so you guys know, if you've never been gifted a membership before, they will not automatically renew. So you guys don't have to worry about your bank account getting charged. But if you would like to renew them, you can. The benefits to memberships is I occasionally will upload a video early for members exclusively, so you guys can watch it first. That's my summoning video from earlier yesterday. I uploaded that 24 hours early for members only. You guys could use exclusive emojis in chat and then comments of my video. So these are the emojis that I have. Actually, I think it means I could add some more emojis now. I think that's enough memberships to unlock more emoji slots. I will look into that, and I'll do a members only poll, and you guys can vote on which emojis I add, if any. But you didn't get a membership for yourself. But thank you for gifting those to everyone. And also everyone, if your YouTube is connected to your Discord, I have an exclusive members only channel where you guys can come and chat with each other. It's a private channel that only YouTube channel members and moderators can see. So yeah. And there's another, you guys, YouTube channel members get priority comment replies too. So if I wake up and I've got like 20 comments on a video, I always reply to my members first. If I don't have time to reply to everyone right away. So yeah, so welcome to the members. So Gene Vagos, Simon Large, K8J, and Navi Kavan. Welcome. Wow, that was really generous, Unexpected Savage. That's so cool, man. Oh, Polymethus. I thought that was Cyclops for a second. Hero discussion. Okay. Wow. Man. That is just so nice. I can't get over that. I'm trying to like get my head back on track. Man. That is so cool. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. There's something. Hold on a second. This is going to be a little awkward for a brief moment. How do I want to do this? Okay. Who has the most characters in their name in Godforge? I thought it was Xochitl, but that was only if you add the hero's name plus the faction. I think Nebuchadnezzar from the Eker faction. Okay. I am going to do something I've never done before. I don't know how this worked, and it's going to be a little awkward, but I think it's going to be worth it. So give me some time to process this. I want to make sure we do this, so I think it's deserved. Hey, James Morgan. Sorry. I want to... I discovered how to do this yesterday on accident when I was clicking around my members page. Oh, that's not how... Okay, never mind. How do I do it? That's not how I thought it was. Hold on. I was gonna try to gift Unexpected Savage a membership, but I can't figure out how to do it. Dang. I don't know, maybe I can't. I could have sworn there was a way for me to do it. Okay, well, I tried. You just do another 5 gifted? Holy moly, bro. Okay, Solar Nebula, Johnny Sai, Matthew Dent, Kieran Kiston, and Alabama Woodworking. Welcome to your channel membership for the month. Unexpected Savage turns out is an unexpectedly nice. Not a savage at all, it seems. Unexpected Bro is more like it. Wow, dude, that is so awesome. Thank you so much. Trying to think if there's a way. There's got to be a way for me to gift memberships to people. I thought I knew how to do it, but the feature that I saw was for my settings, not for me to actually do that. Yeah, exactly. Unexpected. He put, yeah, for real. Man, that is so nice. Thank you so much. So if you guys are just kind of listening to the stream, at some point try to pop in and say thank you to Unexpected Savage for the gifted memberships. That is wild. Speaking of wild, you guys want to hear something crazy? I was reading through the comments of my last Podforge video where I had Charlemagne and Bradbod Gaming and the Mighty Zoo on, and we were talking about like the pity system and all that stuff. Ash, like the Ash from Raid Shadow Legends, commented on that video. It blew my freaking mind. Like, just I can't even describe how wild it is to have someone that you've been looking up to for like 6 years notice something that you've been working on. Like notice your channel. Like I haven't been that excited since I first, like when I made my first Godforge video, Chosen commented on it and I was like, what? And then a few minutes later, Sham, co-founder of Fateless, commented on it. And then like Susie commented on it. And like, I was just like, what is happening? That's what it was like again. I haven't experienced that level of like excitement since I first started covering Godforge. And it made me realize that I've taken it for granted. Another 10 gifted. Holy cow, dude. Unexpected Savage. Oh my god, dude. Miss Hillary, F Gaming Rager, Stevie, Acid Trap, The Muffin Baller, Ding Dong, Joshua Lynch, Toonfish, Brando Dio, and Annie Ford. Make sure if you guys get a chance, send a thank you to Unexpected Savage. Dude, that is wild. You are insane. Thank you so much, man. I can't... This might actually be more exciting than when Ash commented on my channel. Yeah, man, like you gotta get your own membership set up. Like don't run out of money before you can sign up for yourself, man. You're crazy, bro. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Man, it's so wild. Like when you watch, when I watch like big streamers on Twitch, I see people gift subs and I'm like, man, that's awesome. But never in a million years would I ever imagine that anyone would gift memberships on my channel. That is crazy. That is so cool, man. That's such a nice thing that you've done. Man, that is crazy. He's trying to get me a new chair. Yeah. That definitely helps. That definitely helps. Yeah. My goodness. Okay. Like, I get distracted so easy, so I'm like, it's making me forget what I'm doing, but I don't mind because it's like such a nice thing. Man, I might have to make a highlight video just to shout out Savage's generosity. That is so awesome, man. Thank you. I'm really glad I decided to stream tonight. I wasn't even sure if anyone would even want to tune in, and here we are. Just, man, that is so awesome. I'm just like clicking buttons and copying and pasting links, and I'm just blown away that you guys are here, let alone that enthusiastic about the channel. So that is just so cool. Thank you, for real. Also, if you guys think that this resource that I'm working on, I'm calling it the Godforge Compendium. If you want access to it, it's free, as long as you have a Discord account, and Discord is free to sign up. But there's a link to my Discord in the description of the live stream, but I'll post it in chat and pin it real quick too, so just to make it easier for you guys to find. Okay, so if you guys have not already, join the community Discord. I'll pin this. So the link is up there. You guys can come on in, start using the Godforge index and the hero discussion threads. Yeah, and as soon as new information rolls out, I'm gonna do my best to keep this updated. It's gonna have like dungeon rankings and all kinds of stuff, like mastery recommendations, when masteries get added to the game, all that stuff. And like, if you have ever visited hellhades.com and used it as a resource to gain information about how you should build a hero, my goal is to make this resource on the same level of information and just reliability as that. Obviously, I don't have the skill set to build a gear optimizer, and certainly don't have the ability to figure out how to build it into Discord. But in terms of just like getting hero information and providing you guys a place to talk about all the heroes, ask questions and get help and all that stuff, it's all here. So yeah, I'm excited for people to be able to start using this. Yep. Yep. Man, I still can't stop thinking about that. Hey, there he is. Thank you so much, Unexpected Savage. Welcome to the YouTube channel memberships. Yeah, that is so cool. I might actually have to do a members... Actually, what's today? Since we got all these new channel members. Yeah, let's do that. So all these people who just got a gifted membership, we're gonna give them full access to members for. I wasn't gonna do members first on this one, but it's scheduled to come out tomorrow anyway. So let's do this. Let's hold on. I might have to do it from here. Hold on. How do I do this? Video set to private before publishing. Ah, right here. Okay. Ah, there we go. No, that's not it. I'm gonna try that. Now maybe we can go private. I guess it's too late. I've already set it up. Okay. Maybe I'll do it on the next one then. But anyway, well, now you guys know, spoilers. I got an interview with Brad coming out on Wednesday. I was gonna try to set it to members only, or members first. So all those new members could watch it early, but it's too late. I already set it up to go live Wednesday morning. Nuts. Maybe next week. Maybe we'll get one next week. Okay. I tried. Okay, you might be right. When I feel like I'm on the spot, I have a hard time processing information. So maybe I'll take another look at it. because I was streaming, I felt a lot of pressure to like, I might have overlooked it. Let me look again. I'll try one more time. I think it would be cool to do that. Okay, so he says set it from yeah, it won't let me now. This video can't be changed to members only. Members only content can't have collaborators. That's why. Okay. That must be new. So because Brad is a collaborator and Fateless is a collaborator, so I've got two collaborators on the project. Okay, well, that's the problem. So I guess, I don't know. I'll figure something out for you guys, for all you newcomers. Nah, it's a silly new setting. It's the collaborator thing. I didn't realize that was a thing. I've never seen that had that in situation before. So that must be a new rule they put into place. Actually, I just realized I need to change something. I won't be able to. Hold on. Yeah, God, I hate that so much. Wow! Oh my God! I hate Windows 11. The features are just. It makes wild assumptions about what I'm trying to do. All the time, and it's rarely right. Okay, sorry. What? Hold on, something's not quite right. No, not slash templates. Who do you think you are? What is happening? It's not like your designs. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Sorry, I need to update this. Unexpected, one word. Savage. 3, 2, 8, 4. And if any of those wonderful people decide to renew their memberships, they will get added to the list as well. Okay. So this is going to get downloaded. We got to save it so that it there we go. Okay. I don't know if that's okay, so it should be updated. We're gonna do a quick test. This isn't the end of the stream, don't freak out. I just want to make sure it worked. Okay. It populated. Cool. Oh, good call, Savage. Okay, hold on. Sorry. It's not the end of the world if it goes early, but I'll double check it. No, it's still 6 a.m. Thank you for calling it out though, just in case. So I'm sorry, I was. Oh, okay. I'm getting caught up on chat. Yeah. So Podforge episode 12, featuring Chosen, will go live 6 a.m. my time Wednesday morning. So around the time I get off work. Man, what a wonderful distraction that was. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Everyone hates Windows 11? Yeah. And the list, are you talking about the list of names that I had on the screen earlier? So those are my member shout outs. So everyone who joins as a YouTube channel member gets put on that list, and that's at the end of all my videos. So at the end of every video, I do a little thank you to you guys for supporting the channel. Every video and every live stream. Yeah, man, that's... Oh, Savage, you are just... Thank you. Thank you very much. That... Like I said, I never thought that would ever happen on my channel, so. I do get people leaving comments a lot, telling me they really like my content, and they're looking forward to seeing all the success or whatever, but it hits different when someone's willing to put their money where their mouth is, you know what I mean? Not that I expect anyone to. By any means, but I always appreciate kind words like that. But it really does, like, it makes a big difference. Like hearing it, and then like actions speak louder than words, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like it hits different. So I really appreciate the support, Savage. That is so cool, man. I need to make like a leaderboard for like most gifted memberships or something, just as a way to like really show my appreciation. So just put it on display somewhere. I need to figure out how to do that. I think I need to download right now I'm just using OBS Studio, which is like the base version of OBS, but they have another version called Streamlabs OBS, and it has a lot of features like that. I need to download that and figure out how to use it. I feel like the Straw Hats, when they christened the Thousand Sunny. I guess I don't know what the Thousand Sunny is. That reference went over my head a little bit. I apologize. The Thousand Sunny. I guess I can Google it real quick. Hold on. Oh, One Piece. No, that... Okay, I haven't seen it. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I'm not a huge anime guy. Like, I have watched anime before, but I'm not the type of person who will watch a show just because it is anime. It has to be like a show that piques my interest in spite of it being an anime, I guess. Ah, I did it. I got the fattest fingers in the world. Keep doing that. I've done that a bunch of times tonight. I know One Piece is super popular. I just haven't watched it. I've also heard that there's like 3,000 episodes or something crazy like that. So it's a little daunting to. I'm a completionist, so when I start something, I can't like relax until I've finished it. So to know that there's thousands of episodes, it's very like, ooh, it's very for a person like me with you know that has that completionist mentality. I feel like that's a dangerous proposition. What are we doing? There we are. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Do you guys notice an issue here? I got the wrong picture. So wait, one of these is Frecky and one of these is Gary. So there's Gary. Oh no. That's Gary. Yeah, so that is 100% Gary. And Frecky. So it's correct in the hero index. In the discussion thread. Oh no. Oh well, it's just the discussion thread. Who's gonna notice, really? I mean, only in the hero discussion thread. The hero index, it is correct. And it's just the picture. It's just gonna have the wrong picture at this point, because the only way I could fix it and keep it in order is to delete everything else above it and then remake them all. I'm not doing that, just for the discussion thread. Most people probably won't even notice. Oh gosh, okay, frick. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. Wait, which one is which again? So Frecky is brown, Gary is gray. Oh, that makes sense. Gary gray. Okay, that's easy to remember. So Frecky. Sorry. Wrong picture. This is in fact the Frecky thread. I honestly don't think anyone. It would have been years before anybody noticed. Pin message. Okay. And we'll delete this message that says the message is pinned. So it'll just be there. Okay. So what are we doing? Where were we at? Frecky. Okay, so this is who we're on now then, right? Okay. One minor mistake. Unfortunately, I can't fix it without deleting the entire thing and redoing it. And I don't think it's that big of a deal. You were a mistake? No, never. Happy accident, perhaps, but not a mistake. If you're a believer in destiny, then you'll know that there's no such thing as a mistake. There are no mistakes. Your discussion. Okay, we got her. Yeah, okay, so now we're on this one. I might be able to. I'll try. I can't edit the primary picture, but I can post the picture of it in addition. Like, sorry, I'm not good at multitasking. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's copy image. I'll see if I can add it. No, it won't even let me add it. I could add it to this one though. Can I? It's not. Can I not add pictures to the comments in a forum post? Copy image. Image copied. Oh, I can't. Okay, well that's closest we're gonna get to a permanent fix. Because I'm not deleting every entry just to put a brown dog instead of a gray dog. If it was like a humanoid, I would consider it, but it's the same model, it's just been recolored, basically. They're a little bit different, actually. Most people probably wouldn't have even noticed if I didn't say anything. So Devana is done. She is done. Cleopatra is done. Brynhild, baby. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Would you guys have noticed if I didn't point it out? I only got confused because I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't feel right. The only reason I noticed is because I was going back and forth between the indexes and one entry looked different than the other, and I was like, okay, something's not adding up here. Bran has a really good imprint, by the way. Transfers 10% of the damage inflicted on allies to this hero. He's going to be a really good protector. Bam. Which means he's going to do 20% on his real passive, which is just crazy. He's got to have some built-in damage reduction somewhere. He's just going to get melted every time. And if he didn't play the alpha, holy moly, Beowulf was insane. He was just king, just the ultimate boss killer. He was great. I've never played Bungie's Destiny. No, sorry. Have I made a top 10 rare / epic imprints yet? No. I could. That could be an interesting video. I generally, I don't know. Yeah, that's actually probably a good idea for a video. If I'm being perfectly honest, those aren't usually the type of videos that I like to watch, so those aren't usually the type of videos I like to make. I very firmly believe that you should make the type of content that you find interesting, because otherwise, if I'm not interested in it, I'm gonna be kind of bored while I'm making it, and then my passion won't come through, and you guys will be able to tell that I'm not really into it, and I'd just rather make videos I'm passionate about. But it's probably a good idea. I could put a ranking system in the imprint index, similar to what I'm doing with like dungeon rankings. Just like 5-star imprint, 4-star imprint, 3-star imprint, 5-star, 3-star, 2. Like I can go through and put rankings in here. Like I would much rather do that than make a video about it. Oh, we're almost done. Achilles is the last one. Well, almost done with the epics. Right, okay. Link, index, click, edit. Because I do believe that it would be good to get that information to people, but it's just not a video I'd be interested in making. But there are other ways I can get that information out. You should do it by archetype, similar to how you have champions ranked by area. Oh, interesting. So maybe at the top of the imprint index, I can make a new post that has like, just as an example, like imprint rankings. How would I do that? How would I structure this? I wouldn't be able to put links to all the imprints because it would exceed the character limit for a single post. Oh, okay. So I could make the post, and then I could, in the comments below it, break it down by hero archetype and rarity. Or maybe just hero archetype, because a rare imprint could be better than a legendary depending on the situation, so it wouldn't really make sense to segregate them by rarity. So I would have like the 5 hero archetypes, best defender imprints, best invoker imprints, best, you know, or not even like best imprints for a defender, and then list best imprints for an invoker, then list best, you know, that way I think that would make more sense than, of all the defenders, these are the imprints I like most, but rather for all the defenders, this is the imprint I would use, right? I think that makes more sense. We could do something like that. I'm just info coming soon. I gotta make a tag. Legendary, sure. Oh, oops. Tag, okay. Yeah, we can have something like this, and then I can pin this. Okay, interesting. That was a good idea. Thank you. And I'll mess with this on a different day when I'm ready to mess with it. Achilles, this is what we're working on. I get sidetracked so easily. Okay, no. Oh, Achilles is done. Okay, so now we just have the legendaries left. All right. That was a good idea. I still gotta figure out exactly how I'm gonna do it. Pull it off, but yeah, I like the idea. It's a good direction. Yeah, that is a good point. Unexpected Savage. Yeah, because, oh man. But there's so much nuance to that type of thing that I don't think you could really cover it in a video. I would rather do a guide to teach people what to look for when deciding on an imprint, rather than saying these imprints are good, because it really is situational. And there's a lot of nuance, and it depends, like, I don't know. These types of games require so much nuance that I generally try to avoid videos like that, because even if I set out with good intentions, there's so much nuance and so many niche scenarios. Like, it's just hard to just make like this is the best thing to do. Oh, you know what? I think what might be better than that is instead, within the hero index, make a recommended imprint list, a list of recommended imprints for each hero. I think that would be better than a generalized, I don't know, man. Like, yes, the video would reach a new player audience because those are the types of videos new players watch, and it would be good for channel growth. But I care more about getting the correct, most accurate information to people than I do about clickbaiting my audience, I guess. So I would rather build a guide like this, like the Hero Compendium, with where I could really dive deep into recommendations for specific heroes. And then when I make a video guide, I could reference the compendium so people know that they could find all the information they'll ever want or need in my Discord. And if they don't want to join Discord, they can just watch the video, and that's fine too. Yeah. I don't know. There's a million ways that I could do it, but I prefer to. My preference will always be to deliver accurate information to people. That's my number one priority. I got into YouTube so that I could help as many people as possible with the least amount of effort as possible, which sounds super counterintuitive because I'm putting a lot of effort into this. But the hope is, because when I would cover raid, people used to DM me all the time asking for account help and advice, and it got so overwhelming. And I do want to help people, but when I wake up every day and I got 20 DMs from 20 different people, all asking me like, "Hey, who should I build? Was this champion better than this hero? I pulled this one last night, and I've got like." It's too overwhelming. It's too much. I can't, as much as I would like to, I just can't. It's hard. It's hard for me. So I think if someone wants to know exactly what I think about a hero, rather than DMing me, they can just, it's here. It's all here. I think, yes, the legendaries already have the links because oh, this is going to be so much faster. Okay, we're going to cruise through these ones. Okay, so... Oops. Okay. Link, index, edit, boom. Link, index, edit, boom. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something to consider, and I definitely don't think it's a bad idea. But I don't know. I generally frown upon content like that because ultimately, at the end of the day, it is clickbait, and all the opinions are subjective. And there will be some level of subjectivity within this resource. But it will be, the subjectivity will still be like, I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase it. If I provide a list of my top 3 imprints that I really like, maybe I could do top 3 legendary, top 3 epic, and top 3 rare for every hero. Like, that's so much more helpful in my opinion than these are my top 10 favorite imprints. Even though I know that video would get clicks, I don't think it's that helpful because it doesn't provide the context. And good information without the right context is bad information. So the point of this is to give as much context as I can. Because the more context you have, the better the information is. The more accurate it is. Subjectivity is subject to change. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you had some good pulls today, Nebula? That's awesome, man. I'll have to check it out. At the current moment in time, I'm a little occupied. But if it hasn't been buried by the time I go over there, I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a firm believer in context. And I don't want to say I have never clickbaited before. I have one time I clickbaited a little bit with I used a picture of a Ltd in my thumbnail. It's more of a joke than anything, but I was talking, the video was everything I love about Godforge. And then it was like a picture of a Ltd and then me like staring right at her chest. But I didn't even talk about like that stuff in the video. It was mostly a meme. That's it. That's the closest I've ever come to clickbaiting. I am firmly of the belief that I might not get there as fast, but hard work and good information people will recognize over time, and I'll get there eventually. I don't have any aspirations of becoming a full-time content creator. I'm perfectly content at my day job. I don't hate my job. Would I rather like live stream and make videos for a living? Yeah, sure, but I don't hate my job. I don't mind having the structure of a place that I go and people I report to and tasks that I know I need to complete. Like I like having structure. So I would rather just use my channel and my influence to help people rather than making videos that are disguised as being helpful for the sake of growing my channel. I don't think top 10 lists and top 5 lists are generally as educational. They're good for entertainment, but they just lack too much context to be taken as gospel. Quality over quantity, exactly. That is always how I've run my channel. There have been so many times where I made a video, and while I was editing it, I was like, this video sucks. So I deleted it and didn't upload a video that day. Because I would rather just have a body of work that I'm proud of and I know people are going to enjoy. Whether it's an entertainment video, I want to make sure it's entertaining. Like my shard pull video, I felt like I did a really good job making that entertaining. I was very proud of that one. Or extremely educational. And if I don't feel like it's either, I'm just not going to upload it. Every time someone comes to my channel or sees one of my videos out in the wild, that is a chance to make a good first impression. So I want to make sure that every video I upload makes a good first impression. I work really hard on my videos. I know I'm not like the greatest YouTuber alive. I'm not going to claim that. But I take pride in my work. I work hard on my videos to make sure that they're high quality. The highest quality that I'm capable of putting out. I try to make them look good and polished and professional. I know that I got a long way to go. I'm not trying to claim that I'm the greatest or anything by any means. But I try my hardest. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that if I made more clickbaity top 10 lists, I can grow my channel faster. But you know what? I'm perfectly content just putting out videos that I'm proud of. I actually had an opportunity. I don't know if you guys have ever played Raid, you're probably familiar with Game Leap. Actually, the Game Leap talent scout reached out to me and tried to recruit me to make Raid videos. But one of the criteria was I would have to upload 5 videos a week. And what I told the lady was, I'm flattered, but there's no way in hell I can make 5 high quality videos a week. And she says, oh, they wouldn't need to be high quality. You just need to upload something. And I said, absolutely not. Thank you, but no thank you. Because they're hired by Plarium to help Raid Shadow Legends content creators make their better content. So they will edit the videos for you, they'll make your thumbnails, they'll do all the search engine optimization, and they're hired by Plarium to do that, to encourage creators to put out as many videos as possible, just flood the internet with garbage, basically, to create the illusion that Raid Shadow Legends is more relevant than it actually is. And while it would have been a good opportunity to grow my channel, I did not want to sacrifice the integrity of my channel for the sake of growth. So I politely declined. I am a man with principles, and I cannot be bought. And as such, if I ever take a sponsorship, you guys can rest assured knowing that I firmly believe in the product. I've turned down sponsorships before too. So, you know, that's something. I lost my train of thought, but you guys, I think I did a good job of exercising my point. 7 pulls, 3 on the same cam, back to back to back. Dude, that's awesome. It's too much work. Well, another reason that I turned down the what's it called, the Game Leap thing. I don't know if it's a sponsorship or whatever. The reason I turned down the Game Leap offer is they had offered, part of the deal was they would do my thumbnails and video editing. But to me, that's like the fun part. That's where I get to be creative. That's you know, I use making videos is my creative outlet. Here, I'll show you an example of what I mean. I'm gonna pause this. And a lot of you probably haven't seen this video before. Because it only got like less than 200 views back when I made it. And it's pre-alpha. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. This is the only time I've ever done clickbait on my channel. I heavily implied that everything I love, right? It's staring at her boobs. Oh yeah, okay. The intro to this video right here, 285 views. So it did okay. Especially considering this was like pre-alpha. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my microphone for a second so we don't get feedback, but if I was at Game Leap and they were editing my videos, imagine how I would have to describe to the editor what I want this skit to look like. So I'm gonna mute my mic for just a second, and then I'll show you this intro. Hey man, have you seen the latest Fateless video? No, what's it about? Oh dude, it's pretty sick. Simon just did a huge info dump on the latest gear system for Godforge. Are you okay? Hey, what are you doing? doing, man? Oh, sorry. No, you can't sing that song. It's copyrighted. You're going to get the video demonetized. I won't do it again. It's cool. Don't do it again, right? Amateur. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Stupid shit like that. I like to have fun with my videos. If I handed over creative control to a third party to edit my videos for me, how would I include stupid little skits like that? There's another one recently too. Was it? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll show you another one that I did that I thought was really funny. Okay. Again, like, this is the kind of thing that...
It's the final countdown.
Welcome. Just like, if I just handed my channel over to a third party to just do all my editing and stuff, I wouldn't be able to do funny little skits like that when I'm in the mood to do them. I don't know. So that's another reason why I declined the Game Leap thing. I don't know. Even if you guys think it was dumb, I had fun doing it, and that's all I really care about. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to be myself. Hey, good morning, Mr. Sneaky. Oh, I need to turn the music back on. I'm sure he may not have seen it, actually. I don't know. But yeah, like, content creation for me is a creative outlet. So I just want to make sure that... Ooh, I did it the wrong way. I don't know. I just like being creative and doing things the way that I want to do them. And if I would have taken that Game Leap offer, I wouldn't be able to do that anymore. And also, I would have had to change the name of my channel to include Game Leap in the title. So it would have been like Game Leap: The Adventures of Adam. That doesn't make any sense. Or The Adventures of Adam Game Leap. Like, how important do you think you are that I have to rename my channel? Like, I don't know. It's just stupid. So yeah. Oh yeah, you could send them to me. If you guys didn't know Sneaky, this guy right here, tickle. He and I are members of the CHB clan cluster, or Pantheon cluster. So if you don't yet have a clan cluster, consider joining CHB. There's a link to that in the video description, I think, the live stream description. I can't check right now. I'm pretty sure it's in there. What was I doing? Oh. I get distracted too easily. Oh shit, that's a... Oh no, that's not the last one. Okay. Okay. I had to make sure that I didn't lose my spot. I get super distracted. Also, I have attention deficit disorder, or at least that's what I was diagnosed with. I'm more inclined to believe I have a condition called maladaptive daydreaming. A lot of people who have maladaptive daydreaming got misdiagnosed with attention deficit disorder. So like, if you ever see me just like go silent and like it's because I'm daydreaming about something. I can't help it. My brain just does it. Oh, we finished. Okay. All hero index entries are linked to all hero discussion threads, and all hero discussion threads are linked to all the hero index entries. We did it. We did it, guys. Oh, okay, that's cool. Solar Nebula. Oh man. So now what? Oh, do we keep going? Is it too ambitious to keep going? All right, thanks, buddy. So other ideas. Oh, Hero Lore is at the bottom. So I think we can start putting in this Awakening bonus because I know I want this to be at the top. So this is gonna be easy. I just literally just copy paste all the way down the list. Look at your poll. Okay, did you post in the CHB Discord or is it the what channel? Can you let me know what channel you? I guess I could look. Okay. Oh, are you Crumbly? Is this you? Yeah, I'm assuming this is you. Okay. Oh, that's right. You are Crumbly. I remember now. We had this conversation once already. Okay. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Sorry. Holy moly. So Ares. Okay. I don't know who you kept, but for me, this is Heimdall. Svarog, 100%. Vivian. Freya. I've never gone in circles. Ooh, that's a tough one. This one I never know how to give people advice on because they both have a speed aura. Isolde gives turn meter boost, but she doesn't have the increased speed, and she has a small version of increased attack at Awaken 5. I think I actually recommend Sun Wukong in this very specific situation. Yeah. Oh, you already have a Quetz account. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a Monkey King for sure. Ooh, in this scenario, if it were me, I would take Athena, but there's nothing wrong with Sun Wukong. Yeah. I'm a softie for Athena. Those are dope, dude. Congrats on those pulls. Okay. Control C. So it has been copied to my clipboard. Oh, you have an Athena account already. Okay, well that's sick. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds like Mr. Sneaky's rocking Ares as his pick. I saw you post in the content creator chat like Ares greater than, you know, with the greater than sign all defenders. So I assumed that you meant in PvP. Yeah. Yeah, there's people who have made hundreds of accounts for the sake of like trying to re-roll and get the perfect hero. Yeah, no, I know of 2 people in particular who each made 100 accounts. Okay, Awakening bonuses. So this should, oh no. Okay, you know, I'll do that later. I'm zooming right now. Control V. So once we get the Awakening bonuses information for these heroes, I will fill these blanks in. We're just quote unquote building infrastructure right now. Once I do all the legendaries, I'll stop and unfollow all these posts. I got too much steam going. This is the assembly line tactic. You do one job, you do it really well, you do it really fast. It's more efficient. It'd be better if my mouse wheel worked properly. It's a little squirrely. Dude, this music slaps so hard. I'm so excited that Godforge put effort into making good music. Their sound design is sick too. One of my biggest pet peeves with Raid is like the sound effects and sound design in that game are just, it sounds like someone takes a hollow log wrapped in chains and like bangs it against a steel fence, like a chain link fence. That's what every sound effect in the game sounds like. Unfollow post, unfollow post. Oh yeah, we're cruising now. This is way faster than. My hand is starting to cramp though. Maybe this is too efficient. Oof. Ah, what happened? I'm zooming. We are reaching optimum efficiency. But my carpal tunnel. Okay, I'm gonna take a. Oh, I gotta rest my hand. I'm gonna take a break and read chat. I saw you guys posting, but I was on a roll. I didn't want to stop. Oh, you want me to see? Okay. Do you mind if I show them on stream, or is it private? Sneaky. Yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress. Okay, I'll show. Let me just get caught up on chat real quick. Make sure there's nobody asking questions. I've seen a lot of people lock in Sun Wukong and Thunderbolt as a combo. I don't know if it's like the main one that people are going for, but it's one that makes sense. The imprint and the weapon have good synergy, and then if you have Vivian, yeah, you get bonus damage on your basic attack, so it's really cool. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, what are these for? They said they're for thumbnails, I guess. Those are cool. If I'm being perfectly honest, I probably won't use them. Not to. I mean, they do look cool, but I really value. I'm a hipster and I like to be unique. So I gotta go against the grain. I gotta, I like doing things myself, I guess I should say. I feel more, it feels more gratifying to do it all by myself, I guess. I take pride in it. But I appreciate you sending those to me. They do look really nice. Actually, let's do this. Let's get rid of that tag, and that way we don't have to stop every time. It might be faster to just do it while I'm in there. So I don't have to go back and unfollow all of them again. I don't know. It's probably about the same. Yeah, they were really cool looking. They look very nice. I like the Amayakon one a lot. That one looked really sick. And I'm sure the other guys will use them for sure. I don't know, man. I'm very stubborn and I like doing things myself. If I feel like I've told this story before, but when Chloe was still with Fateless, she offered to make me some assets for Podforge, and she made them and they looked nice, but they weren't the ones that I made. So like, I didn't end up using them because I like the ones that I made because I made them myself. I put work into it, and I'm happy with the way it looked. And I don't know. I'm not good at accepting help. And certain things, and when it comes to like the thing that is my primary creative outlet, I want as the least amount of help as possible, because I don't know, I feel more satisfied, and it's more gratifying to do it myself, I guess. I was like, I look at everything this way. It's not just my channel. I look at building my channel the same way I look at progressing an RPG. Like, every new subscriber is like a new level up, right? Like, unlocking new features is like unlocking talent points for, you know, you see the number go up and it feels good. And knowing that I did it myself makes me feel a larger sense of pride and accomplishment because I did it myself. And I did it my way. To me, that's way more rewarding. I hope you're not offended, Sneaky. They did look really cool. The Omeacon one was sick. But just, I don't know. I'm a awkward turtle, and I don't know. I probably won't use them, but I appreciate you sharing them with me. And they did look really cool. Hey, Joyaby, welcome. You missed out on some craziness. Oh yeah. So our newest channel member, Unexpected Savage, gifted like 20 channel memberships earlier, something like that. It was crazy. So next week, I'm probably going to do I'll try to make a members only video. So all the people who got channel memberships gifted to them can take advantage of that. The exclusive. And I think a lot of the people who are gifted memberships weren't even watching the stream, because I only had like 10 viewers and he just started popping off and going crazy. But maybe they were. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, so I updated the member list. For the end of my stream and videos and all that stuff. But it does not include the gifted memberships. If any of those people renew, I'll be happy to add them to the channel members post. But it'll be too hard to keep track of temporary ones and updating it. Yeah, so yeah, I was shocked. As you know, as a longtime viewer of the channel, I get distracted really easy, and I'm terrible at multitasking. So as you can imagine, it was very distracting, but I you know, obviously I don't mind. It was a good distraction. Oh boy, this is so tedious. Okay, Joy B, since you missed it. So the discussion thread for Muse, there's one comment in it currently. I don't know if you can see it. It's really small. I'll zoom in. There. when I was making these threads, I was just like, boobies. Yoink. I don't know. I was feeling silly. I couldn't help myself. All right. So we were down to Muse, right? Yeah, we got the awakening bonuses. Okay. Next, after oh crap. Next, after awakening bonuses, I'm gonna put in the masteries. Even though masteries aren't in early access, they will come eventually. And if they don't, I can just delete the posts. I want to get them in there at the top, because when people come to my resource to get recommendations for gameplay, I want those at the top. I still don't know if I want to do recommended gear sets or not. I can, but I might do, I don't know. I was thinking about like writing a guide, like a just a text guide for all the heroes. Just a very short, simple like thing. But if I put enough like recommended masteries, recommended gear sets, how good are they in this dungeon, how good are they in that dungeon, are they good in clan boss, like if I put enough of those things in there, I might not have to. I think you could awaken uncommons. Yeah, Raven Pyros' side is sick. This isn't necessarily intended to replace or dethrone Raven Pyros' site, because I mean, let's face it, his site is awesome. This is mostly like if somebody wants to know exactly what I think about any hero, like if they want my opinion on it, this is where they can come to get my thoughts. So I might actually, I've got a bunch of tier lists on Raven Pyro. I might take him down, but I don't know. I'm happy to support Raven Pyros. He's been a really good dude. His resource is great. He's been creating his website for almost as long as I've been making videos for Godforge. Like he's been in the content creators program for a long time. So yeah, but like at the same time, like I'm putting all this work into this thing. So if people can go to his site to get my opinions, why would they come here to get my opinions? You know what I mean? Like it seems like I'm wasting all my effort if I put all my stuff, my thoughts in two different places, and then this becomes pointless. And I don't want this to become pointless because I like it and I enjoy it and I'm putting so much effort into it. So I don't know. It sort of puts me in an awkward position, doesn't it? I think for like fun tier lists, like I have my beard tier list on Raven Pyros' website. That's probably not going to ever be part of the Godforge compendium. If I'm being honest, I'm not going to make a beard tier list in here. You know, I'll probably keep my fun stuff over there. But for like my legitimate like thoughts, ideas, guides, I think it makes sense to keep that exclusive to my Discord. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep all my stuff? I don't know. That is so much faster than the other things we were doing. I can't believe I've already finished. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Solar Nebula. Sorry, I probably already gone. Yeah, and it is always good to get a wide variety of ideas and opinions. That is true. So that is something that Raven Pyros' site has that mine likely won't. This is going to be very subjective to my thoughts. And opinions and ideas. I will probably do some outsourcing. And what I mean by that is like maybe at launch. Maybe not at launch. I don't know. I might do polls. How would I even do this? I want to get your guys's I might have like a my rankings and then like community rankings. That's something I could do. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Right now I'm just focusing on like building infrastructure so I could just fill in all the blanks when we get the information. I really ought to do recommended imprints and recommended gear sets. As I'm building this out, it just makes so much sense. I'll tell you right now, my recommended gear. The problem I have with making a recommended gear sets thing is new players often fall into the trap of stats versus or trying to force heroes into a particular gear set without like putting much focus on getting pieces of gear that make sense for the hero. You hear the common trope stats over sets, which is what people should be doing. So I'm worried that if I put in recommended gear sets for everyone, a new player might discover the compendium and just start forcing gear sets, and it might, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. How I go about that. But I do think it would be helpful in general to have recommended sets in here as well. Like I've already got the gear set index built, and it would be really easy to just link, you know, like top 3 or top 5 sets. I think top 3 is probably enough. I don't know. That's true. Luckily, they'll be pretty easy to edit. Like literally just hit the edit button and change whatever info, then hit enter. Like it's not going to take a lot of effort if they get changed. So I'm not going to put the recommended gear sets in until we see what the gear sets are. But if I just write a comment, recommended gear sets, and hit enter, it'll be here and I can just fill it in later. And I won't have to worry about typing it and formatting it and all that stuff in the future. Yeah. Because like we don't have masteries yet either, but I'm just building the infrastructure now so I don't have to worry about it later. Just make my life easier in the future. And also by putting all this in, it allows people to see the potential value that this will have. Like, oh wow, he's gonna have recommended masteries, awakening bonuses, recommended gear sets, like dungeon rankings. Like showing the people what I plan to build, I think has value too. And that's what this does. It shows the people what I have planned. So not only is it providing current value, it also comes with value proposition. Like, hey, I'm gonna have this as well, coming soon. I don't know. I think there's value in that. It shows It lets people know what they have to look forward to, I guess. That is a good question, Sneaky. That is one thing we haven't seen anything about is masteries. All we know is that A, they will exist, obviously subject to change. They might cancel it. If they do, it's not a big deal. I could just shift delete, shift click all these and undo all this work that I'm doing. But yeah, once they're here, what we've been told over the years is that we will unlock masteries by earning achievements. And some of them will be really easy and will likely earn just so we could have some masteries to fill out our heroes with. But others will be like hidden behind secret achievements that gets unlocked by completing some sort of feat of strength, so to speak. Like, one loose example that was given was maybe like if there was a mastery that increased your debuff damage, so there might be an achievement that says deal some amount of damage with debuffs to a boss at some point in time, right? And once you unlock that achievement, like maybe it's 30 million damage to a boss with debuffs in a single fight. You do that, you unlock the achievement, and now you unlock the mastery. Because you have mastery over damaging debuffs, you unlock the mastery. Right? That's kind of their thinking. So that's going to be really fun, trying to hunt down those achievements and masteries, and yeah. Don't worry, Joey B, I got you covered. You know I wouldn't put any bad recommendations in here. I got you covered. Lose 99 times in arena in a row, too. But what mastery is that? What are you the master of? Getting your ass whooped? Well, what mastery does that unlock? I don't even want to know. Fetal position. When entering an arena battle, you immediately drop to your knees and cover your head. Increase damage received by 50%. Oh, I just did that one twice. Oops. Oh, I guess I didn't click on that one. Like I thought I did. Oh boy, this is so monotonous. Oh, plus 60 defense. Okay, there you go. Uses food. I think he's better than some people give him credit for. I don't think he's a premium hero by any means, but I think there will be things. I think he'll find his niche, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think he will be niche, and for the situations where he's good, he will be quite good. But I don't think he's like a general plug and play hero like Hades, just to compare him to a different disruptor. To me, Hades is probably the premium disruptor of all the disruptors we've seen so far. Except for maybe if you like Scotty will be easier to book, Mordred will be easier to book. But like if money is no concern, and you have the cash to like book out a Hades the moment you pull him, I think he will just be an insane carry. Yeah, Loki was pretty cool during the alpha. I think his design, I actually talked about this exact subject with Brad on the interview that's coming out tomorrow. But I liked the vision for Loki in the alpha. Like, he places taunt, so now all enemies are going to be attacking him. And then he places charm on his basic attack. So all damage he would take, the enemy with charm takes instead. So it was really cool, but if you didn't have enough speed to do your core and come back around and do your basic attack, then he's just getting pummeled. So if you didn't, and it was hard to have enough speed to take 2 turns, because the enemies in the alpha were fast. Their speed scaled up with the level, similar to how it works in Doom Tower and Raid, if you've ever played Raid Shadow Legends. In Raid, in dungeons, enemies' speed don't go up as the dungeon difficulty increases. The only thing that increases in dungeons are the HP, attack, and defense. So, we don't know if that's what dungeons will be like in Godforge, or if it's going to be more like what we saw in Alpha. If it is what we saw in Alpha, then it's going to be much more challenging than Raid is, I think. Because in Raid, the enemies just stand there at 100 speed and just... They're basically a punching bag. If you have enough speed, you can take like 2 or 3 turns before they even get a turn and just kill them, and it doesn't matter. But the alpha was a lot harder, because as the difficulty stage went up, so did the speed of the enemies. Time to get out of bed? Oh man. Hey, what's up, Mighty Zoo? Shiny? Who's that? Did I miss someone? Well, I'm flattered that you guys are lying in bed with me. But Soldy gets jealous, so be careful. Oh, unfollow. The most tedious part about this is like unfollowing the post after I post there. Yeah, the more I look at this and the more I see it shaping, I do think a recommended gear sets is a good idea. Hit the buttons out of order and it tweaked out my brain for a second. You're not gonna tell? Okay. Hey, I won't tell if you don't tell. Hey. Yeah, there is. Oh, unfollow all? Oh, I don't know. Let's test it. Not like that. I don't think so. No, I had to do it by one at a time. I wish. That would be so cool. That would speed everything way up. Short one. Okay. I just realized this live stream is probably going to get demonetized because I showed that clip from the that other video where I played the final countdown. But the good news is we got like 20 channel memberships today, so suck that monetization. Wrong scroll. I'll be honest, when I first saw the Eagle Archer's design, I was not fond of it. It's growing on me a little bit. It's growing on me a little bit. Still not my favorite, but for an uncommon, it's fine. Yeah, I can mute the segment. That's true, I can do that. I might. I don't know. For all these uncommons, I should probably write, I would not recommend this hero for PvE or PvP. Or it says recommended masteries. That would be funny. Maybe I shouldn't even bother. I don't know. So there might be somebody out there someday who wants to build one of these heroes because they think they look cool. And then if they do, why not give them a recommendation, right? Also consistency. If I want every post to look the same. Uniformity and consistency I am very fond of. I shan't discriminate against rarity. Hey, what's up, Burn Pile? Welcome. Speaking of mummies, Sneaky, did you see the YouTube short that was posted to the Fateless channel today? Or yesterday, probably, I guess, technically. Oh, okay. Mastery infrastructure complete. What do you think, guys? Should we do one for recommended gear sets too? I think so. I think so. But the question is, oh, it's pretty cool. Dude, the graphics are looking super good. So Joyby saw it. What am I doing? Okay, so this is a resource I'm building directly into my community Discord. If you have a Discord and you want to join, the link is pinned at the top of the chat up here. Yeah, this link right here, that'll take you to my Discord. You're welcome to join. It's free. And this resource that I'm building, I'm calling it the Godforge Compendium, which is a collection of indexes. I've got one for heroes, one for imprints, one for weapons, one for game modes, one for status effects, and one for gear sets. And I'm going to make one for masteries as soon as we have information about masteries. And any other important information that I feel like needs its own index, I will make an index for. So right now I'm just kind of building the infrastructure. This is me. This is like my I mean, it says test post right here. This is the one I'm experimenting with on. And once I get things to a point where I really like them, then I'm gonna backfill the rest of my the actual heroes. So you can see, and then this top post, have questions or comments about this hero, join the discussion here. So you click this, and it takes you to the hero discussion thread. So if you have questions, comments, or concerns about this hero in particular, you can post them here and have a discussion with the community. I'm always going to be monitoring this. I have it set for me personally. I always sort by recently active, so I can see. Like right now, these are the three posts that are active. People are having discussions in, so I can monitor these, and if people have questions, comments, concerns, I can answer them. But yeah, so I'm basically just building this out so I can. It's the way I see it is it's a lot of effort up front to make my life easier in the future. So if people want to know my thoughts or opinions about certain heroes, I can direct them right here. So, dude, I'm so excited. I'm really hoping. The reason I decided to take the plunge and build this index tonight, as much of it as I can anyway, is because I'm really hoping, I got my fingers crossed, I'm really hoping that we will see the hero kits. I don't know that we will. I'm hoping we do. But if we do, guess what I'll be doing all day tomorrow at work in my downtime? I will be filling all this out. Okay. So let's do like... Recommended sets. Ooh, we could do recommended weapons too. Maybe I should do recommended equipment. And then have a, like, weapons as a subcategory and gear sets as a different subcategory within. That way I don't have to make extra posts. Recommended equipment. Gear sets. Maybe do weapons on top. Weapons are a little bit more exciting than gear, I think. Weapons. Oh. Could I do imprints in the same space too? Maybe. Does that make sense, or should imprints have their own? I think it would make sense. Actually, let's do imprints on top, because that's like the most premium. No, I want to do imprints as their own thing, because I could do like my recommended legendary imprints, my recommended epic imprints, and my recommended rare imprints. So imprints will have its own thing. Okay, I talked myself out of it. So the question is, what order do I want it in? Do I want imprints above? I think I do. I think I want, okay. It makes sense. Recommended imprints. We'll do bullet points for these. Legendary. Oops. Epic. Rare. Okay. And then we can do recommended equipment. Maybe I should just make each its own thing. Recommended. I want this to say recommended. Recommended imprints. Gotta get the formatting right so it looks nice. No, that doesn't look quite right, does it? Okay. Is there a way to do bullet points and? Yes! Okay, that's how you do that. Okay. Sorry, I got really excited because I figured it out. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm ignoring chat. Give me a second, guys. Beautiful. I would be surprised if it was a video about the minigame Mighty Zoo. Weapons and imprints do go hand in hand. That's true. But they're also very different things. Like, they are connected. And I'll put imprints, or sorry, weapons just below imprints. Like this, so they can see the imprints and they'll see the weapons, and then gear will be below that. I might even do like a same thing. I think they said they did away with rare weapons. I did it again. So I'll just do legendary and epic. And if I need to add rare to them, I'll add rare to them. That's fine. It's not a big deal. So, yeah, they do go hand in hand, but they are very different things. And you can mix and match too. So, like, maybe you really like this epic imprint that I recommended, or you have this epic imprint that I recommended, and then you also, I don't know, like, I think making them each their own category just makes more sense in my mind. And we'll do recommended gear sets, and I'll just list like my top 3 gear sets that I like. Okay, so this is looking good, dude. This is looking so good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that in this. I meant to do that in this one. Oh well, at least Amaterasu is done. Whoops. Oh well. Let's copy this. I do want to paste it in here. And then once I have recommended weapons or imprints, weapons, gear sets, then I think it'll be time to put the dungeon rankings in. I think. The OCD is playing overtime. I just want my thing to look nice. I'm working hard on it, guys. I want it to be pretty for you. Ah, ooh. That's okay. I can fix it. That's not a big deal. Did not mean to do that, but I can fix it. Ah, what the? What? I'm screwing all kinds of stuff up. This is why that's not what I needed to do. What? How did I even do that? Just click and drag it? Oh. And then we gotta get rid of rare. I don't think rare weapons exist. Okay. I hope your tube is fine. I hope it didn't get crushed too hard. Anyway. Oh, Kurt. I think I meant to say cruising. I'm sorry. I have dyslexia. Okay. You were cruising YouTube and you found me. Okay, that's way less of a thing than I thought you were trying to say. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hell's looking pretty cool. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna copy this, Control C, enter so I don't screw it up, come back to here, Control V so I have it here, and then damn, I did it again. This isn't as big of a deal. Maybe I just gear sets. Okay, gear sets. Yeah, that's what they are. They're gear sets. Okay. I've been doing this too long. My brain is turning into mush. Control C for copy. Enter. Come back up here. Control V, paste. Okay, so now this, I got them on the master document. I see you, Joy B. Wait. Oh, you're streaming it to... I guess you can stream it to Twitch. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I'd be a little... Because I personally don't stream on Twitch, so if anything, you're expanding my reach, I guess. So that's fine. I don't mind if you restream to Twitch. That's fine. If you did it to YouTube, then I would be a little bit more concerned because so I am streaming to YouTube. Okay, so this, okay. Awakening bonuses, recommended masteries, recommended imprints, recommended weapons, recommended gear sets. I love it. Perfect. Okay, so the way it's set up on here is how I want it everywhere. Okay. So recommended imprints. So we Control C, enter. Cease to follow. Cease to follow. Hero index. Okay, she's already done. Okay, I think it might just be faster to do this and then unfollow all the posts at the end. Thank you, Joy B. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very bad at splitting my focus. So, especially if I'm like locked in like a laser on something. But sometimes I'll see chat moving, and I'll be like, all right, I'll get to that in a second. Daddy's locked in. Ah, oh, okay, that worked out. I really wish there was an unfollow all, like Sneaky said there might be. That would make this so much easier. Oh, I'm glad you found me. Well, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. That's... what did I do? I made a whoopsie, that's what I did. Okay, fixed it. Fixed. Everything's fixed. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. I hit Control V, not V. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. It's... as long as I don't want to change the order that these things are in, it will be fine. That's the caveat. As long as I don't want to change the order. If I'm just inputting new information, it's not that bad. I got a little bit of practice. Okay, I'm just stretching my forearms. My carpal tunnel's starting to hurt a little bit. Oh, I also updated the tags. I was originally using the like 3D ones, and I think they look nice when they're large, but when they're shrunk down to this tiny, it was really hard to make out what they were. So like the Slayer one, you can see Slayer, Cunning. I think these ones are easier to see what they are at a glance. I think they look just a little bit cleaner. It might be easier to do this on my phone. Instead of clicking, I could just, like, instead of clicking with my fingers, I could just use my thumb. See if this works. Where's the unfollow button? It's slower, but it's easier on my carpal tunnel. Can you guys see the list moving? Yeah, this is slower, but it hurts my forearms less, and my hands. I figured you'd appreciate that, Joey B. Yeah, especially when they're so small, like making them look just cleaner and Ah, oops, wrong button. Yeah. Speaking of looking clean, did my live stream thumbnail look cluttered and ugly, or was it pretty, I was concerned that it would be a little difficult to follow, but I wanted to like show all the stuff that I've been working on at the same time. Oh yeah, that's true too, Sue. Or did you even look at the thumbnail? Or you're just like, oh, live stream, click. Speaking of thumbnails, I made one I was really proud of for my summon video. Man, I find that whenever I have like writer's block on making a thumbnail, I don't know what direction I should be going in, those thumbnails always end up turn out the best. I'm just unfollowing all these posts. You can see the list moving on the left. Almost done. We're in the D's. Started in the Z's. So. Yeah, that. I was so lost, had literally no idea what direction I wanted to go in that summon video thumbnail. And then I was like, what's the title going to be? Maybe I could figure out the title. And once I figure out the title, then I can like find a good direction. And that's the thing. Once I realized, I was like, oh, can Sizzin survive the summon gauntlet? I was like, okay, now that I know what direction I'm gonna go in, that made it so much easier to like refine it, and it gave me a direction. So I was pretty proud of how it turned out. Ah, dang it. I pasted it twice. What? Okay. Man. There's a board game cafe downtown where I live. And they sell like Magic the Gatherings. Ow! What the hell happened there? Apparently, what the? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? Apparently, if you hold Control V, it'll just paste ad nauseum. Okay, that's funny. I never knew that. Anyway, back to my story. There's a board game cafe here in town, and it's been there for a few years. And I've always wanted to go in because I grew up playing Magic the Gathering, and that's Magic the Gathering has always held a special place in my heart. Even though I don't actively play any longer, I still watch Magic the Gathering Hall of Famer Louise Scott Vargas do vintage cube drafts every day. I download them onto my tablet and I watch them in my free time at work. I still follow the game pretty loosely, but I still watch videos on it every day. And I haven't really played in like 10 years. Aside from Magic the Gathering Arena. But I haven't played I haven't sat down at a table across from another human being and played Magic the Gathering. And I went to the board game cafe to buy these dice. Because I just recently joined a Dungeons and Dragons group with fathers. It's like Dungeons and Daddies, basically. Like the group is composed of okay, so it's me, and I'm trying to think of how to. I'm not good at multitasking. My brain is like so much. Just hitting copy paste is like occupying so much brain activity. My daughter goes to school, and in her class there are 2 little girls. Those little girls' fathers play D&D, and they invited me to join their game. That's what I was trying to say. So yeah, it's like, and the dungeon master lives across the street from one of the little girls' father. So that's how they met. They live across the street from one another, they're neighbors. And I took my daughter to a birthday party. About a month ago. And that little girl's dad and I were talking, and he was like, "Hey, have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?" And I was like, "Why, yes, I have, good sir." We started talking. He's like, "You know, we have this one member of our group who's super inconsistent, and he never shows up. We could use another. We could use a 5th." And I was like, "Hey, count me in, brother." So I got invited to this D&D campaign. Already in progress. I didn't get to start from the very beginning, but the characters were only level 3. So I made a level 3 character, and I jumped in last Monday. And it was so much fun. I'm really looking forward to our next session. Do my hero list. Ow! I did it again. Frick. That's an easy fix, but man, I panic every time. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Zoo. Appreciate it, brother. He's probably already gone. I feel bad, but man, I'm cooking. I know I'm reckless. I'm running wild out here. I'm on a roll, baby. You know what? I just realized if I just don't clear these out until I'm finished. Frick. I'll only have to, if I wait until I'm done, I'll only have to clear them all out once. Rather than clearing them out every single time. So I'm just not even going to bother clearing them out. And then I'll just clear them all out when I'm done streaming. How about that? Increase the flow rate. As soon as I said that, I started thinking about flow max. I was trying to like make my brain think about literally anything besides flow max, and I couldn't. I was just like p stream, p stream, p stream, p stream. Wow. Okay. Back to the top. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother clearing these out. Recommended imprints. Okay, recommended weapons. This is next. Control C. Enter. She's already done. So next. Recommended weapons. Yeah, this is just going to be faster to do it this way. Just clear them all out at the end when I'm 100% done. I think I just looked at Sizzin and I started thinking about him and what weapons would I recommend. I think Makahito is going to be really good on him. I think Makahito, like fully maxed, is every team is probably going to have at least one want-to-want. I think every team will benefit from having at least one Makahito on the team. It's just such a crazy good weapon, especially when it's maxed out. And it's even better if you place it on an Amyocon, because you can attune it to them and get an extra bonus. Sizzin happens to be a Mayakon, and all 3 of his attacks are AoE, so he's going to be really good at stacking up that Makahito effect. And because he's a damage dealer who does the majority of their damage with debuffs, you don't necessarily mind not building him in a full nuke build. I mean, obviously you could, but I think if you're like mid-game or transitioning into late game, decreasing the poo-poo pants. Okay, again, easy fix. Just annoying that I have to throw off my groove. Beware the groove! Yeah, just reducing the attack, HP, and defense of all enemies by 35% seems really good. Some people have speculated that perhaps Makahito's max HP reduction won't work against bosses. And it doesn't say that it won't work against bosses, so I'm inclined to believe that it will, until I hear otherwise. Most effects that don't work against bosses will have in parentheses, does not work against bosses. So would it be strong? Yeah, of course. Would it be OP? Maybe. I mean, if you look at Guan Yu's basic attack, he does 5% max HP damage. That's a starting hero. So what's the difference between doing it with Guan Yu and doing it with a maxed out legendary weapon? If anything, it seems perfectly reasonable to assume that it would work on a legendary weapon. If a rare starter hero can do it, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Crazy optimistic. Hey, good morning, Aragon. Welcome. If I recall correctly, Aragon is Team Quetzalcoatl. We're just building infrastructure at the moment for my Godforge compendium, so I can just fill in the blanks later and not have to worry about the tedious work of filling in all this stuff. I'm just thinking, like, in my head, what I should prioritize. Should I prioritize the rares? Should I prioritize the epics? Should I prioritize the legendaries? More people are going to have rares than epics and legendaries. Most people aren't going to be wanting to build the rares. They're going to want to build their epics and legendaries. Should I prioritize epics and then legendaries and then rares? I don't know. I definitely want to get the starter heroes built. They're going to be priority number one. Like any hero that we are guaranteed to get early on, like starter heroes and heroes we earn through progressing through campaign. The heroes that I know everybody will get, those ones are going to be the number one priority. Starter heroes, priority number one. I strongly, highly suspect... yeah, you're welcome to lurk, Joey B. That's fine. I highly suspect that we will get Isolde and Tristan early on, so I'll probably do those guys as well. I said Control V. There we go. Oh, no, I hit V control. My fingers are getting squeaky. Epics, starter heroes first, and then the Cyclops. And so, yeah, everyone's hungry for Cyclops after that podcast of Dirk. The last time Dirk talked about how awesome a rare was Scotty, and we all know how great Scotty turned out to be, so Yeah, everyone's foaming at the mouth to find out what Cyclops does. All we know, and I can show you in a second. Almost done here, and then I'll scroll up to his post. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Actually, hold on. Search for post. All we know about him so far is that he's a strength brawler from the Olympus faction, and he's rare. And he's a Cyclops. He has one eyeball. Yeah, that's all the information we have at the moment. But yeah, if any high-profile heroes, like heroes that we know are great from the alpha, like Scotty and Mordred, that I know that people are gonna want to be excited for, I'll definitely do those guys first. And all the legendaries who are in the minigame pool, particularly the ones that have been picked a lot, like Heimdall. Heroes like that I know lots of people are going to have and want information on. Those are the ones I'm going to prioritize highly. Oh, man. I started streaming at 10 o'clock and it's 2 a.m. We've been over about 4 hours, but we're not done. Recommended gear sets. She's already got it, right? Yeah, okay. Whoops. That's okay. Easy fix. Nothing to stress about. It is kind of funny, though. I was just thinking about the alpha and how I'm going to handle streaming it. Because I do know that I want to play 2 accounts. My premium account and my free-to-play account. And I also know that I don't want my free-to-play account to fall behind, because it's a free-to-play account. The more active you are on a free-to-play account, the better. And I think it would be cool to have a free-to-play account that has been in the game since day one. But I think more people are going to be interested to see my season account. People kind of know me as the season guy. So I think it would behoove me as a content creator to give the people what they want and stream my season account. So how do I go about giving the people what they want and not falling behind on my free-to-play account? What can I do? What should I do? And I was thinking about it. I could potentially play both accounts at the same time, but I don't want to do that. I want to give each account my full undivided attention. Especially if I'm going to be making decisions. I want to be able to lock into the story, pay attention to like the cutscenes and all that stuff. So how do I pull this off? One thing I could do is, depending on my work schedule. So on Alpha 1, I took the day off for launch day. And I streamed for like 15 hours. The only reason I stopped streaming is because I had to take a shower and go to bed. Because I had to work the next day. So how do I... What I could do is, before I start streaming, if I'm able to get the day off work, what I could do is create my free-to-play account, punch through the tutorial, and off stream, just bang through the tutorial quick, skip the cutscenes, skip the story, so I can experience those with you guys for the first time. And basically just get it to where I collect my login rewards for day one on my free-to-play account. And then log into my premium account with the season on it and stream that. And I could do something like stream that for 8 hours, switch to my free-to-play account and stream that for 8 hours and do like a 16-hour live stream. But I don't know, because I don't know if I'll work the next day or not. And it's hard because I know Fateless wants to be very generous with energy, which is awesome. But from the perspective of someone who wants to give each account their undivided attention and play both accounts from day one, it's hard. What I could do, and what just happened? Something happened. Oh, I think I hit control mouse wheel down. Yeah, okay. What I could do is just throw that dream in the dumpster and play my premium account hard and fast 24/7 until I run out of energy and I get to the point where I'm like just doing dailies every day. And then when I get to that point where the premium account is fully depleted of resources and stuff, then I can start my free-to-play account. But I really want like a stacked free-to-play account early, and I want to go hard and like really just grind it out. Yes, do that. Do the thing where I said wait until my premium account stabilizes and then play the free-to-play. Is that what you mean? Yeah, okay. That's probably the healthiest thing for me to do for my mental health to prevent me from getting burned out. But if I'm going to do that, I would much rather start on my free-to-play and get my free-to-play to a point where I'm just doing the daily grind and the daily quests and the chores, and then start my premium, because my premium account, I'll be able to buy resources to catch up. You know what I mean? Free-to-play kind of just be behind forever. But I also think as a streamer, content creator, people are going to want to watch me play my season account, so it's a tough choice. Yeah, I want to play the season account too, man. Like, it's going to be awesome. And it's going to be so exciting and so much fun to experience, like, see if all my theory crafting and all that stuff, like, you know, pays off. I don't know. You want to see me play the free-to-play account? Yeah, there is a big market out there for free-to-play content, and there's a different angle to look at this from too. Is most people are probably going to do the first thing, play their main accounts until they stabilize, and then start their free-to-play accounts. So an argument could be made that I should do my free-to-play account because there would be less people making free-to-play content from the beginning. It's hard. It's tough. I could do a poll on my channel and actually just literally just pull my audience Oh, I'm flattered, Joy B. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. So we got recommended gear sets. I think we do the dungeon. Like, what else could I possibly put in? I want the dungeons to be at the bottom of the list. Geez, I need to clear these out. I will, don't worry. Jesus, it's so long. Oh my gosh. We got imprints, we got weapons. We don't need this. We got these. We got masteries. I think that's all. I literally don't think there's anything else I can put in. Yeah. That's a good point, Aragon. Yeah, I think the season one's gonna be pretty hype. Everyone's expecting me to play season, and I think it's, yeah, I don't know, man. It's so tricky. But I think you guys are right. Something to think about, though. But yeah, I don't think there's, I mean, aside from lore, but lore, we already said lore's gonna go at the bottom. I think the dungeon, yeah, this is it. This is the last one. Hey, what's up, Sophlin? Yeah, we're just working on the compendium. I've got the links to the hero discussion here. We've got the infrastructure for awakening bonus, recommended masteries, recommended imprints, recommended weapons, and recommended gear sets. So I think the last thing to do is put in the dungeon ranking system. Oh, thanks, buddy. Thank you, Aragon. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a good point, Joy. I think the majority of people who start playing early access day one will be people who participated in the minigame. And they will have legendaries and weapons and imprints to start with. I think maybe a few weeks down the line, when more and more people start coming in, that might be the time to start the free-to-play. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I just thought of something. Because there's gonna be like fan boss and other areas. Oh, I think I need to do another category. I guess I don't necessarily need to do a new category. If I do dungeon rankings, I'm not going to put the lore thing in yet. I'll put lore in after. Maybe we don't put lore in here because there's going to be more content that gets added in the future, and I want all the rankings to be concise. Maybe we do put the hero lore in the hero discussion, or maybe we. I don't know. Maybe we can make our own index to add to the compendium that's like a lore Bible. And then I'll never have to worry about it. It'll just be its own thing. That's something we could do too. I think I like that better than tagging it into the, because the index is meant, this is like meant to be a guide. A resource and a guide. And then like for fun fluff, if a lot of people request like a lore Bible, we can put a lore index in here. Oh, the lore Bible sounds good. Yeah, okay. All right, let's just start adding dungeon rankings back in. And then anything else like Pantheon boss, PvP, all that stuff we can just tag in under dungeons. Hey, Hey, Delquas, long time no see, man. Yeah, well, my rankings is going to be on a 5-star. Here, let's do this. That's an interesting point. I think it should be pretty self-explanatory. People understand like the concept of like a 5-star system, but it. Okay, idea time. How's that? Supplement. Is that satisfy your concerns? I think that's actually a good idea. Oh, take care, Aragon, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I like to try to create a pretty chill atmosphere. The music and doing my best. I appreciate. I'm glad you're picking up what I'm putting down. I think this is just adding the 1 to 5 star at the end is should be enough. It's good feedback. Thank you. All right, it has been copied to our clipboard. I mean, before we go through all that, I want to check my phone and make sure it looks good on mobile real quick. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Perfectly in line. No weird formatting issues. That is perfect. Okay. We shall proceed. Come from a game where some hero aren't great alone, but SSS and specific cheese strat. I get what you're saying. Well, if such a cheese strat exists, how would I convey that? That's a good thing to start thinking about. I think these rankings should be, I'm considering these rankings as the hero as they would be as standalone units. If there are like OP team compositions, like anytime I make a guide that deals with these heroes, the guide videos are going to be posted below too, so they're easy to find for people. So if cheese strats exist, and even if I'm not the one who makes the video, or if I don't have a video on it yet because I'm missing the heroes to make the video, I can post other people's videos in here too. So I do want the rankings to be this hero in this place as a standalone unit. But if cheese strats emerge, I will link to those videos when necessary. Just so people can have access to that information. Even if I'm not the one who made the video, I'll still include it. Until I can make my own video, then I'll post my own video on there. Because that's just how the world works. I'll probably give shout outs to the original poster though, when I make my video, because I'm not a complete jerk. but I will be making my own video, of course. I'm putting all this time in to make a resource as a for everyone. It would be foolish not to have my own videos as the guides below the resource, right? Like, do you see anyone who's not on the HH Gaming team's videos on their website? I don't think so. There's a reason for that. Business, baby. I mean, it's the least I could do. I firmly believe in giving credit where credit is due. But, you know, if I'm building this super cool resource for my community, I might as well put my guides in there, right? When I was a Hearthstone content creator, there's this much larger content creator. You guys have probably heard of him. His name is Kriparian. He used to steal my content, and he would not shout me out. And no, it's not a conspiracy theory. No, it's not a coincidence. It happened multiple times, and I've got receipts to back it up. 3 different occasions, I would post a video, and then 2 days later, after I posted my video, he would post a video playing the exact same deck. He was literally sniping my content. He was an arena player, and the only time he would play constructed is when he would steal a deck from somebody else to play on stream for content, and he would not shout out the people who he stole decks from. I was just one of the victims, one of many, I'm sure. He's a big Diablo guy. So if you've never played Diablo, you may not have heard. Oh, I think I'm lagging out the server. Okay, it's starting to catch up now. Oh, nope. Scotty's still catching up. I was going too fast. He's big in Hearthstone. He's big in... I don't know if he still plays Hearthstone. He was big in Hearthstone. He's like huge Diablo guy. Plays a lot of RPGs and card games. But yeah, I mean, he's good at them. But he's also a content thief. He built his channel on stolen work. I mean, he would still have found success even without stealing content from people, because he's just a really good arena player. But in terms of like all of his constructed content, maybe not all of it. I can't claim that he's never made an original deck in his life. But I do know he's stolen plenty of mine. And if he's doing it to me, he's doing it to other people too, so. But anyway, the moral of that story is I believe in shouting out people and giving credit where credit is due. Because I know what it feels like to be on the end of it and not give credit, not be given credit for your ideas and your work. And all it would have taken is 2 seconds of his intro and saying, and this video I got from this channel over here, go check him out. How hard would that have been for him to do that? How hard would that have been? Not very hard at all. It takes such a small amount of effort to do the right thing. He doesn't play Hearthstone anymore? Okay. Yeah, I saw him. I was talking about the content thievery with someone else, and I was actually linking the screenshots, and like I was looking up his channel, and every time I was like, this is the date that I posted my video, 2 days later, here's his video. This is the date that I posted my video, 2 days later, here's his video. The exact same deck. Like, and when I was looking up his channel, it looked like he was playing another card game called Bazaar or something. I don't know. I haven't played it, but it looks like he's moved on. Yeah. Oh, I think we did a lot of work today. We added the links to the discussion threads We added the section where awakening bonuses will go. We've added recommended mastery section for when masteries get added. I need to make a mastery index that will come soon. As soon as we, once we know that masteries are coming, I'll get the mastery index built and prepare it to be integrated into the hero index. We added recommended imprint section, a recommended weapon section, recommended gear set section, and our dungeon ranking section. So, yeah. We know that there's going to be a Pantheon boss. I don't know. I'll work on that, but the Pantheon boss is probably going to go in game mode index with dungeons and everything else. Yeah, but I'm exhausted. I've been doing this for nearly 5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream, guys. So for everyone who popped in, thank you so much for watching. A big shout out to our newest channel member, Unexpected Savage, for like 20 gifted channel memberships. So yeah, that was insane. And he signed up. He's a new channel member himself. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for me, guys. So thank you so much for watching. Hopefully I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.